All right, so we begin the adventure, continuing off from last week, as some individuals stormed Harbin Wester's mansion and seemed to knock out a few of his guards along the way. It looks as though that Harbin is definitely going to have some time on his hands getting some new guards. It's been the talk of the town lately, as we know that two individuals, a white silver-haired man and a brown-haired buff barbarian, went inside the mansion and seemed to destroy the place. As we get back, we look and we see our adventurers on the same exact day. Most notably, the talk of the town right now, chilling with Toblin, drinking. And they know of the quest that they're about to go to is the Butterskull Ranch quest that it looks like everybody has been looking at. What are you guys doing right now?
Toblin and ask him to give him more Dragon's Breath beer out.
All right, so Toblin looks at you and he's like, you know, I've been around here for just a little bit, but I heard what you did. You know what? This one's on me for free. I heard what you did to Harbin. I'm actually surprised you're still alive, man. And he tosses you, slides it down, this beer, this ale.
Thank you, my good man. Well, Harbin's an asshole. He pays, but he's cheap.
He starts wiping the mug around next to him. He's like, I heard, but some other people have been saying that it wasn't him. They said it was one of his hirelings that didn't pay you.
I did him a favor then. Now you can get new guards that can pay me correctly.
You're one crazy man. He kind of looks and he shifts at Cypher. He says, didn't think you were one to join him on this type of adventure.
Well, one thing led to another. And honestly, as you know is right. They are pretty annoying. So
Yeah.
sometimes you have to blow off a bit of steam and let them understand to be better. And also, I'll have a dragon's breath as well.
Yeah, this one's on the house too. Here you go. I'll give it to one for Grizzly as well if you want.
I'm good, thank you.
Oh, sure thing. Well then, what's on the agenda for you boys today?
We're gonna do, and I start scratching my head. I think it's a quest, a butterscotch, butter ale, something like that.
Butterskull Ranch. You guys going all the way out there to go see Big Al?
Yep.
Well, when you see Big Al, send him my regard.
Will do.
He's quite a formidable man, quite a formidable warrior. He was a good adventurer back in his days too, as well. Cypher and Zeno, please give me Constitution checks. See if you're drunk. Drink. Nope, Zeno, you ain't drunk. Cypher. You don't feel a little wobbly. You feel extremely wobbly. You drink this ale and it hits the back of your throat and it starts sizzling. And you you look at Toblin and you see two Toblins now.
Wait, what? Wait, what the hell?
Toblin looks at you. Whoa, Cypher, you okay, man?
Why are there two of you?
Oh.
It's like a new drink.
No, it's the same one. You've been drinking this whole time and never seen you like this before.
The Cypher starts thinking, what's going on? And then Cypher just says out loud, "Is this? Wait a minute. Is this like the last time that drink that messed me up in battle?" And then like Cypher just like starts like holding onto the table because he feels like he's gonna fall backwards or something.
You kind of look around. You look at Grizz. You see two of him. You look at Zeno. And you see four of him running around in a circle. As he has this big grin on his face. He's smiling at you.
Like this is basically like me. I'll post it in chat.
Let's see.
Posted in Dragon Icespire. Like this is Cypher right now.
What's going on?
I don't know what's going on. I don't like Cypher just can't talk clearly.
So as you're wobbling up and down, everybody else is kind of looking at you from over in the corner, sort of perched up, and it looks like they seem to be having their normal discussion. It seems as though they're trying to figure out what type of quest they need to do now. After a while, you're still moving all about. Toblin asks, he kind of shifts towards Zeno, and he asks him, well, when this guy gets a little bit better, and you guys can actually go out, yeah, go give that Big Al my regard. He's next to he lives right next to Tribor. You ever heard of it?
Yes, that's the territory east of here, isn't it?
That's correct, Grizzly. You may want to take, I don't know, some horses or anything like that. See if you can go rent. It's quite a while away. It's around 60 miles out east from here, and you boys traveling on foot. I don't know, that may be quite a daunting adventure for you all.
These two, you're probably right.
Now I don't.
What can you tell us about the ranch?
Well, he kind of shifts and he looks up and he says, it's occupied, it's a pretty large plot of land. Big Al kind of purchased it after his adventuring days. He was retired. He had a bad foot though, so he didn't do too much fighting back then. But most of his money came from the sale of his butter skulls, lumps of butter, cleverly molded into the shapes of humanoid skulls. He would sell them primarily to most of the people in Tribor, and sometimes a few of it would make its way to Barthen's provisions. He made it from the buttermilk of the milk of his prized cow, as he called it. One of his, I don't know, man was kind of weird, but yeah.
See.
Yep. Well, he kind of shifts and he looks and he's like, so when you heading out?
I'll look at Cypher and Zeno.
As you look at Cypher, Cypher, please give me a dexterity check.
Let's see.
All right, so as you look at Cypher, it looks as though he's almost about to fall over, but he kind of grabs the front part of the the counter that you're looking at, and he kind of holds and shifts himself into position, maintaining his balance.
Cypher is like hasn't even really been paying attention. He's just focused on like maintaining his balance and like holding on. Like he's just thinking, okay, I'm holding onto this thing. Okay. Oh no, I'm moving backwards. Okay, let me pull myself back up. But that's literally just all he's been doing. It's like he doesn't know what's going on.
Oh, that's great. That's great. What about Zeno? What's Zeno doing right now?
Well, I'm gonna thank Tovlin for his advice, and I'm gonna just get up. I'm gonna check Cypher out, and look at him and see he's like kind of like stumbling, kind of like basically about to fall over, and I just start laughing, and I just start moving forward. I start moving forward, and I kind of wave to the table of Breakfast and Cassandra Ace and Bing Blackfoot. I kind of wave
and then they all wave back at you. And as you are about, looks like you're about to leave. Are you about to leave the inn?
Yep. I guess I'll stop right next to Vin.
Right when you're about to, yeah. Vin kind of looks and he sticks his hand out and he says, "Hold on, one question. You guys said you're headed to Butterskull Ranch, correct?"
That's right.
You know, I had a friend out there. Along the way, an old couple. They have a house out there. You can't miss it. As you ride along the tribal trail, you'll see an old house on your right. Make sure to give them my warm regard. They may greet you with some supplies and some lodging along the way.
Thank you, Vin. Will do.
No problem. And take care and be safe.
And I nod my head and I walk out.
All right.
And I am gonna head to the general store.
Okay.
Do I head there now, or am I gonna?
Yeah. So as you are getting ready to head out, first thing you do, you see Tia, and Tia looks like she's sparring. You see Marco, and as you look at them, Tia kind of glances over and looks at you. She doesn't really say much. She has like a sword in hand, and she looks like this, and she's looking at you, and then she like shifts her eyes back at Marco, and you see her, she's standing gracefully at the center of the clearing, and then you see Marco facing her, and she's holding a slender sword in one hand and a wooden training sword in the other, and you do see Marco, and he's kind of focused and wide-eyed, and he's taking in every movement of Tia, and he's like wrapping around her, and he kind of starts copying her movements clumsily. And then you guys see Tia, she's actually quite patient in actually trying to teach the young lad how to swing a sword. And as the lesson continues, Marco, he gets a little frustrated with himself at first as he's trying to get his swings down. But then after a while, his strikes become more precise and stronger. Tia nods in approval, offering words of encouragement and, correcting his mistakes with a gentle touch. And then you see Marco, he kind of looks and he says to her,
"Wow, I didn't actually think Big Sister's so strong. Yeah, you may be stronger than the guys."
Kind of shifts over to the left and he looks at you guys, not knowing you were there. And he's like, he kind of covers his mouth and he's like,
"Oh, Zeno, Grizzly, hey."
Hello, Marco.
If you're going to insult me like that, we might as well all have a spar at this point.
Oh, I didn't mean to.
And then he kind of looks back and he looks at Tia, and Tia walks up and she puts her her hand on his head, and she looks at you two and she says,
"I was just giving him just a little sparring lessons. Nothing too much. He seems quite skilled, actually."
Yeah, I was just joking. I was just having a little fun with Marco. That's good that you're teaching them.
Marco then looks and he says,
"Well, which one of you are stronger? You guys should spar."
Oh, me, obviously.
Tia then looks and when you say me, she actually her eyes kind of narrow and she's like,
"Oh, you think you're stronger?"
Yeah, I would love to spar with you. Just to show it.
Marco, move back a little.
She then moves back. Marco moves back. And she takes out 2 wooden swords. What do you do, Zeno?
I mean, I don't have a wooden sword, do I, right?
You could just say that you're going to use the blunt side of the sword or something like that.
Okay.
of the axe.
I'll yeah, okay.
I'll toss him my quarterstaff.
I mean, I could use that, I
I don't
guess.
think you want that. I mean, you can use your, it'll be non-lethal if you just attack her with it.
All
All
right.
right, roll for initiative.
All right.
All right. Ooh, nice.
I'm gonna
Alright.
kind of lean over to Marco. It's like, I will wager you a butterskull that Tia wins.
What's a butterskull?
I don't know, but it sounds delicious.
All right, Zeno.
I'm gonna move up, and this whole match, I'm not going to rage. I'm just gonna be just straight up just attacking.
All right, go for it.
So I'm gonna try to basically hit her on the hand with the blunt-sided sword.
All right. And you miss.
All right, and I have my turn there.
All right. As soon as you look, you see Tia, and she takes out one of these swords, and she looks like she's about to hit you with something. And her sword starts glowing, and she hits you with the first long sword. And she misses. And she is going to try to take an opportunity of attack. So go ahead and try to attack her if you want to with your opportunity as she tries to move away from
Okay.
you.
And I'm basically gonna try to kind of like sweep the great axe at her feet as she tries to get away from me.
And as you try to hit her, she throws up a shield. Which she uses to avoid the hit. Did I, oh wait, I'm targeting you. There we go.
Yeah, Zeno, by the way, is having fun with this. He is not trying he's not trying as hard as he did with
Oh, yeah.
Krista because he's not raging, he's not trying to do anything.
Oh yeah, yep. So she moves, she has an extra little bit of movement. Yep, so she notices that you're fast, you dive in pretty quickly on her actually. And she is going to end her turn. It is your turn now.
All right. So I'm gonna move up. Yeah, that's all I can do. And I'm just gonna sit there and just like stop and say, I thought we're supposed to be fighting fist to fist.
She looks and she says,
Fist to fist?
Yes.
I can't fight you with my fist.
I thought you said you were the strongest. Thought we fight by fists.
And she looks and you see her start, she like takes out her hand and she looks at you and you see her start to cast something. Please give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck. Not really good at wisdom throws. Let's go. Yeah.
You notice that your body stands at a still and you can't move as she has casted hold person on you. You are now paralyzed. She then runs up to you and she takes out her sword. Actually, no, she can't do that in both hands. Well, she can use it as a bonus. Nah, she gotta attack first. No, so she gotta take the attack action. So yes, that is what she does. Please, At the end of each of its turns.
Making their wisdom 6 saving throw.
Yeah, so at the end of the so yeah, go ahead and make another one.
Before I make this throw, I kind of look at her and was like, well, this is new. I can't move.
You can barely talk.
Can I not talk? I thought I just can't move.
You're paralyzed.
Oh, okay.
You're still paralyzed.
Incapacitated.
Incapacitated. Actually, your wisdom should be 10 because you're no longer drunk, and your strength should be 16 because you're no longer drunk. So I changed it for you.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, it won't make it. It didn't make a difference.
Yeah. So she then looks and she takes out she takes out the wooden swords and she lunges them at you, and you are going to take critical hits on both of those. And she hits you for. Hold on 1 second. I gotta. Why is it not giving me the option to? Oh shit. Let me change mini QLL. I forgot it doesn't give me the option to manually crit. Well, whatever. It's max damage versus plus the what's it called? So that is going to be 8 plus 4 plus 1. Let me think. 8, 12, 13 plus. That is going to be 20 points of damage you take from the first hit. You're not raging, right?
I'll take the full damage.
That's the full amount of your damage you take. Then she takes the other longsword with her offhand weapon because she has 20. She has what the fuck's it called? No, she's customized. I gave her the dual wield feat, and you are going to take 19 points of damage. And go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw, because it is now the you're going to do that for the end of your turn, because the turn's over. Let's see if you're still paralyzed.
Nope.
You break out of it. But now it's Tia's turn. And she goes in to end this fight. And she takes the longsword. And she has an 18. And you take 6 points of damage.
Yeah, that's it.
And you fall to the ground. And you see Marco, he runs up, and Tia is trying to like get you back up, and she starts like patting your chest as you fall to the ground. And she says to Marco,
or just fall to the ground.
Yeah, you fall to the ground.
Okay.
You fall on the floor.
Health back.
And then go ahead and get back all your HP. You're pretty much up right now. So it was a sparring match. Marco then looks and he shifts and he's like,
Wow, Big Sister Tia is so strong. Did you see that, Grizzly?
I'll shout to him because turn on free movement.
out. Yeah, because battle's over.
Yeah, battle's over. It's like can't join him. Yes, I did see, and Tia has provided a valuable lesson.
And kind of looks.
Strength.
He looks at you before you're about to say it. He's like,
What's that, Grizzly?
Strength is not about how much you can carry, but it's about how smart you fight.
and Tia looks and she says,
And I knew I actually couldn't fight him close range like that, so I tried to get myself some distance and cast a few tricks up my sleeve.
I kind of shake myself. It's like, Tia, that was nice. Oh, that's just what I needed before a quest. A nice little spar. And I kind of like crack my knuckles and crack my back and say, it's like getting a massage for myself.
And she looks in. As you do see that, you see, as you guys look around and you guys are conversing, Zeno, you see Lenine, and you see the child you saved earlier, and they are walking towards you. After a while, you see that it looks like the young child is holding something in her hand. And you see Lenine, and she kind of looks down at her young daughter. And she looks at you, and she shakes her head. And you see the young child, she starts walking up to you, holding what looks to appear like it's an axe. She kind of stops in the middle, and she looks like she's a little bit afraid. But then she kind of like musters up, and she holds this big axe in her hand, and she moves up to you, and she says,
This used to be my dad's. Thank you for saving me. My mom said that she was thinking really long and hard about what you did for me, and she wanted to give you this as a present.
the young girl holds out her hand, and you see what I said. It looks like an axe. And when Zeno glances at the axe doesn't look like a normal, ordinary axe. The sun shines on it and it glimmers, and you start to see like a bluish tint appear on the axe. What do you do as it's within the young child's hands?
I look at it and I say, "Thank you, but are you sure?" He says, I can't possibly take something that's from your father."
She kind of looks back, and you see Lenine, and she kind of walks up, and she says,
Please, consider it a gift for saving my daughter that fateful day a month ago.
Zeno's like, and he takes the axe from the little girl and says, "Thank you. I will take good care of it. And please, if you need anything, let me know. Rely on me."
the little girl smiles and looks at you. Then she looks at her mom, and they smile back at each other. And you start to see Lenine. She actually puts her hand on the shoulder of her young daughter, and she says,
Absolutely, anytime. Please, if you ever need assistance with any type of weapon or anything, I may have something that I can probably get from Neverwinter as a back order.
"Thank you, ma'am. I would really appreciate it." And I kind of take a bow at Lenine and her daughter.
Absolutely. As you look, you do a few repeated swings with the axe. And as you look, everybody else is looking around, and you swing it with ease as it cuts through the wind. And you could tell, Tia then looks, okay, Cypher's not here. Tia then looks, and she says,
Zeno, I think I'm getting magical sense from that weapon.
Really? And I start swinging. It's like, feels good in my hand. I can't explain it, but it feels powerful and light.
you now have a great axe +1 in your inventory.
Yee.
Lenine then looks at you, and she shakes her head and nods in approval. And she says,
Please, make it your own, as my husband once did.
Care of it, ma'am. Thank you.
and they go back. to the coaster. All right. What are the rest of you guys doing right now?
I'm in bar still. I'm like just trying to compose myself, but doesn't seem to be working. Like, and I don't.
Please give me a
can't.
Constitution check, please.
Okay.
Let's see, some time has passed since. See if you've been able to manage your own. Oh,
Are you fucking
my
kidding me?
God. Give me a dexterity check, please.
What's going on?
Just get him out now.
A lightweight.
Oh
Oh
my-
no!
As
Jesus.
as you were getting Toplin starts looking at you, he's like, "Hey, Cypher, you okay?" And before you can even say that, you fall back and fall prone on the ground. And you are now just completely out of it as you're unconscious from the drink, and you're unsure as you go into a deep slumber. Everybody kind of looks around in the inn, and Tom was just like, I don't know what was in that dragon breath cell, but seems as though today just ain't Cypher's day. You guys don't see this happen. You guys just hear
Probably for the
you guys
best.
just hear and you're not even sure what it is inside the inn. What else what do you guys do right now? As Tia looks, she kind of looks at the inn and she powers down her shield.
I'm gonna look at Tia Marco. Well, I'm gonna look at Tia and says that was like I'll say again that was a great sparring. Hopefully we can do that again. I know
Tia-
you're stronger, but I just like fighting strong people.
Tia then bows and she says,
Absolutely. We could challenge each other and get better at any time.
Of course. And I look at Marco and it says you also need to learn from her as well. And think about sparring with people stronger than you.
and you do see Marco, he's kind of imitating the hand gesture that Tia was doing when she casted the paralyzation spell on you. And it looks as though he's kind of reperforming the incantation a little bit. It looks like he's sort of mimicking it. And Tia kind of looks over and she she furs her brow, goes up a little bit, and she looks at him and she's like,
Marco, did you just imitate that easily?
and you see Marco and he's like,
Yeah, I learned a lot of this from my mom. She knows a lot of spells and stuff, but I've never seen this one before. So, if I practice enough, I could probably use this as well.
and Tia looks and she's actually like, flabbergasted. She kind of opens her mouth and she's like wondering how a child such as this has learned such a spell that took her years to sort of get down.
I just kind of starts laughing because he knows that Dabra's like an amazing basically mage, and he's just like thinking, like son, like mother, or like mother, like son.
She certainly is enchanting.
And then I kind of just give a side eye to Grizzle, like, this horny motherfucker.
Oh god.
but then Zeno he thinks about it like, I mean, I can't blame him. I would think about the same thing.
So I was like, oh yeah, she kind of was pretty hot actually.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it when she saved our lives.
Oh really?
And I'm gonna basically, say my goodbyes, and I'll see them off, and I'm gonna head to the general store to sell some items and buy some stuff.
Go
so
for it.
where Lanit
This
is.
That's not the general store. That's
no,
that's the weapon. You're talking about Barthen's goods. Is right around here is the general.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. So as you pull over, you do see once again Ander Barthen, the nephew of Elmar Barthen. He kind of looks and he's like, "Oh, wait, I remember you. You were. Wait, do I remember you? Oh, wait, yes. you're the one who was sleeping in the road when your idiot friend tried to ransack all of our goods.
God starts scratching his head like, oh
Yeah.
yes, that was yeah. I was so tired. Just a lot of talking, nothing happening. So I fell
Well,
asleep.
yeah, he's not with you. Is he around? And you start seeing he starts looking left and right, and he's like, that drow isn't around here, is he? Oh,
No, I haven't seen him in a few days actually.
good. Well then, sorry, I didn't want to keep you. We just delivered some stuff from Neverwinter Woods, for our Uncle Barthen. Please go in, please.
Thank you.
You do see Elmar, he's kind of just like messing around, tinkering with some stuff, and he looks over. He says, "Oh, welcome. Please, browse all the wares you need. Let me know if you need anything."
Thank you. And oh wait, I can't sell him anything.
Oh, what are you trying to sell him?
Some gems I have.
No, remember, there's a gem seller. You gotta go south of that.
Oh,
And he looks,
fuck.
as you bring it out, he looks at you and he's like, oh, and he kind of shifts his glasses up. Oh, sorry, I don't take that sort of thing. You want to go to the Fandolin Miners Association Guild or whatever it's called down there in the south. It's a woman down there, quite a pretentious one she is.
Well, I'm sorry to have wasted your time, Elmar.
No problem. Do come back if you do need any of the goods here.
Of course. I'll see you around.
All right.
Where's that again exactly?
South.
Just you want south?
Yeah, you gotta go south. So
All
it's
right.
Fander's Miners Exchange you gotta go to. And I made it available on the map. Well, yeah, you gotta go there first though, because you don't have a token
right.
there. So, what are the rest of you guys doing? Right? Oh, Cypher's still fucking knocked out. Grizzly, what are you
Yeah.
doing?
I was just shooting the breeze with Marco and Tia as I'm looking over the weapon and armor upgrades. See if
Okay.
there's
Anything you want? Yeah.
yeah. I'm not rolling in money, so not a lot I can do.
So, not Grizzly. Zeno, as you approach the, let me go to it. Second. As you approach the Miners Exchange, you do see a place down here that you can go to, right around here. As you walk in, you see a fair woman with beautiful skin looking at you. She then looks down and she kind of like looks up, and you start to wonder, what type of woman would just simply be selling any type of gems or anything like that. Looks as though she's of average height. Looks as though she's like in her, mid 30s. She has you could tell she kind of looks up at you and she has a very unnerving small grin. What do you say to her?
Hello, miss. I came here to sell some gems, and I heard you're the person for that.
Oh, hello. Oh, yes. And aren't you a big, strong man, aren't you?
Thank you, ma'am.
But yes, I do sell the gems. What do you have?
All right, and then I'm gonna click on her, and then I'm gonna take out a blue sapphire and a ruby gem to sell to her.
Oh,
So sell that. Sell that.
Hold on. Shit. I didn't put her sell modifier needs to be a little bit higher than that as she looks at the price. All right, so get back the 200. Put 250 in your inventory.
Okay.
take away, I think it gave you half of that. So it gave you like 75 for the ruby, and then it gave you 50 for the blue sapphire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, change that, update it so that it gives you double those amounts.
Wait, so what do you want me to do? 250 what?
So you just get back, you got fully in total 250. So
Okay.
subtract the subtract the 125 that you got, and then
Okay, so
add 250 and 250.
okay, so I could just do 250 minus 125, right?
Yeah. Or you can just add 25 from where you are right now.
All right.
And
So-
she looks and she says, yeah, go ahead and do that. Oh god, I'll do the role play after you do the math.
Okay, so I should have only gotten 125, right?
No, you've got right now you've gotten 125, correct. In your inventory.
And then you want me to add another 125?
Correct.
Okay. Okay.
Yep. So she kind of looks as you give her these gems, and she looks it up and down, and she measures the quality, and she says,
I have to ask, where did you get these gems from?
And Zeno kind of starts thinking, it's my memory's been hazy for a few days, but I believe we got it from a mercenary outpost, I believe.
Out in the west? Is that
Yes.
right? I see. Well then, if you do find any more gems, please be sure to come back and give them to me. I will give you a fair price for them.
I appreciate it. And then I look at her and say, never got your name.
she kind of looks at you, and she peers, and she grins, and she smiles, and she says,
Just call me Halia. Halia works best.
My name is Zeno. I'm an adventurer with the guild.
Nice to meet you, Zeno.
and she kind of looks you up and down, and you do see, it looks like she's kind of checking you out. Roll me a insight check, please, if you will. Up to you if you want to.
All right, I'll roll it. Oh, fuck.
Nice. So Zeno realizes, like it looks as though this woman is definitely intrigued and interested as she examines your muscle and physique, and she looks you up and down, and she she kind of like props her hand and she puts it on her cheek and rests it along the front desk, and she's like,
You can come back any time, Zeno. Maybe, you can treat me afterwards?
Then it kind of like takes a second to process what's going on in his head. He's like, oh, maybe I might come back.
and she gives you a little wink.
And then I kind of grin and I say, I promise to come back, Arlia.
And she's very grateful that you will do so.
And I walk out and I'm gonna close the door now. And then I was thinking in his head, he's like, well, she might not be a fighter, but she's pretty attractive, so yeah. I'm okay with this.
He, walks
This
out.
is acceptable.
Grista's gonna get jealous.
That's the thing, though. He likes Grista more for the fighting, but this woman's attractive, so he likes her for the looks.
All right, so what are you guys doing right now? You guys are Cypher. You're still Cypher. Please give me a Constitution check, please. I swear,
Oh, yeah,
you
he's
roll
still-
another one. Okay,
Something.
all right. So Cypher, you kind of like look up. And you notice that you're looking at the ceiling of the of the Stonehill Inn. What do you do?
I'm sort of like confused, and then I'm gonna see if I could try to get up.
And as you do, you kind of look up and you see Toblin he's like looking over the counter, and he's like, "You all right, man?"
I don't know what happened. What happened to me?
You kind of passed out from the drink.
The drink. And then Cypher starts remembering that drink. That's right, the drink, it knocked me out.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was.
You know, I mean, it looks like you're good now, but your friends are out there waiting on you.
Wait a minute. Nobody came to help me?
You see a little teardrop come from his forehead.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll go look for them, but man, I don't know what you put in your drinks, but sometimes they really fuck me up.
He kind of picks up the dragon breath ale and he looks at it and he starts like rubbing his facial hair at the bottom and he's like, maybe I need to check this thing. I didn't know it had that much liquor in it.
Well, I'm gonna go head out. Take care, and like
it's not liquor, spirits, yeast. go. I said liquor.
Cypher just starts like slowly walking out.
All right, and as you kind of see Vin chuckle a little bit at you as you start walking out, and you're a little wobbly.
I just kind of ignore it. I leave. Now I'm just thinking like, where did those guys go? And Cypher just starts walking around the village.
So, just quick question: how much time would the weapon upgrades and stuff take? Are we saying?
Day.
Day. Okay.
Yep.
Then I will plot that out for the future.
Yes, sir.
All right. I go and I say, finally arrived. Yeah. Well, that was an interesting experience.
Grizzly takes a big inhale and just like sniffs and is like, "You smell terrible. I don't think that beer agrees with you."
I don't know, man. This is the second time I've taken a drink from Toblin, and it's like screwed me up, man. You should have seen the first time when I came to this village, drank one of his ales, and suddenly I couldn't be useful in like my fights. Like I kept missing all my attacks. I don't know, maybe I should have known better since that first time, but I took a gamble. Clearly lost. But I think I'm a lot more better now.
Tia.
Good.
Then... Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Matt.
No, I was just agreeing. It's like, good.
Gotcha.
You know.
Tia then looks and she says to you three,
You guys are gonna go to that, do the Butterskull Ranch quest that was posted, right?
Indeed.
Well,
Have you been there before?
I passed by it. Good family lived along the way there. Nice old couple on the trail. They seemed to provide me with some lodging when I was there.
Vin
Sure
mentioned
is.
much of the same.
Oh, Vin knows them too. Nice people.
Indeed.
Nice people. Anyways, I'm going to stay here and train with Marco as we all discuss what we're going to do about the whole situation with the hobgoblins and stuff and the other orcs.
Indeed. I am worried what the orcs will do.
Yeah, Ace was talking about doing some little bit of scavenging and a little bit of espionage on the side while trying to find their locations and where they're operating from.
Perhaps I should talk with Ace then. I could be of some use there.
Perhaps. He generally would definitely need to. But I digress. I won't keep you all. Good luck, guys. And please, come back safely. It's a bit of a trip, a long journey.
But do our best. And Marco, Learn
Huh?
well from Tia.
He kind of like stands tall and he's like,
Will do.
all right. So as you three, what do you guys want to do?
Should we find horses, as was suggested?
Yeah. Yeah, we should.
So,
Sounds like a
Sure.
plan.
So you do see some people around here. You can ask any questions and stuff. Or you could ask your notable friendly friend over here.
good morning, Libby.
He kind of looks and you see Libby. She's like, she has her hands back and she kind of swings back and forth, getting on her tippy toes. And she looks to the left and she looks up immediately and she sees Grizzly and she's like,
Oh, Grizzly. How you doing?
Doing well. And you?
I'm good. Just, trying to see what type of new history books I should read.
I don't know much in history, so I'm afraid I can't help there.
What's the quest you guys are doing now?
Well, we're headed to Butterskull Ranch. Do you know anything
Oh.
about the region?
I do. Well, it's definitely around 60 miles from here, so it's gonna take you guys about 2 days to traverse. You're definitely gonna want a horse if you want to get there faster.
And where would we find horses in town?
Well, you could look over there.
and right around, right that area that you just pointed out to, you see a dark, fair-skinned man, and he seems to be taking care of the horses. And Libby looks over you, and she says, and she whispers,
I think if you rent from that guy, you'll be able to get there and get the horses, but there's a catch. Apparently, word got out what Cypher and Zeno did. Those are Harbin's horses. It may cost him a little bit more.
I see. Would there be alternative mounts in town besides those belonging to Harbin?
Nope. Apparently he owns all the horses that's in this area right now. Doesn't seem like any other families have any.
I see.
The guy's name is Rofor, by the way.
I do not understand how one man can own so much, while everyone else has so little.
she kind of looks at you, and she whispers, and she says,
Well, that's the beauty of it. It seems as though he's been utilizing a lot of the people's tax money for his own purposes. But that's between us. Even Lady Krista doesn't like him, as he doesn't give her anything, or he takes away from whatever donations she makes.
I see. It makes me think of a story I heard as a child about this king and his sheriff. The hero of the story kept taking from him and giving back to the poor.
Oh?
Yes, some kind of bandit prince.
Interesting. I'll have to read on that.
she kind of
Anyway.
looks. Go ahead.
Oh, I say thank you for your time. And I'll hand her her typical gold coin.
All right, she looks, and she kind of bites, and she's like,
Thank you, Grizzly.
Of course, thank you for your time. So I'll go back to Zeno and Cypher and share with them what I know about the horses.
all right, Zeno, Cypher.
Huh. So they're gonna cost a lot more because that Harbin guy is not exactly a fan of us now.
Yes. I don't know how he gained that attitude.
Well, it may have not been the most intelligent decision, but it still felt pretty good. I say, isn't there some way, maybe if well, if we're not there, maybe you could find a way to get them yourself.
I will do my best. And this is probably not going to go well.
Well, actually, wait a minute. If you think about it, even if we do have some kind of association, look at it this way. You weren't there. So, I'm thinking he should probably bear you less ill will. In fact, I don't even think he knows who you are. He never comes out as home, really.
I'll scratch my chin. It's like, I suppose so. Well, the only thing we can do is try.
Well, good luck with that. I go, as like Grizzly walks away, and I say, so how are the rest of you doing?
Kind of look at Tia and Marco says,
Tia kicked Zeno's butt.
Huh? And I look towards Zeno, and I say, what's he mean? You got into a fight or something?
Grizzly.
The sparring match.
Didn't you have enough from the other day?
No. There's always time to spar and learn and grow. Besides, I love fighting.
I'm a hawk. God damn it.
Too bad Zeno doesn't see this interaction going on.
Wait, what the hell happened to me?
It's Ema Hog.
why am I
You
unconscious
hugging
again?
Hold on, that was me. I don't know. I've like pressed some bullshit.
And I go and I kind of, oh, sorry.
No, you go.
No, go right ahead. Go ahead.
I go and I say, huh. Well, maybe sometime I should spar as well with one of you. I do need to improve my physical capabilities.
Tia then looks and she's like,
Well, from the looks of it, it looks as though Marco here may give all of us a little bit of trouble in the future.
Marco?
it kind of looks and Marco, he kind of like starts like scratching his head and he kind of starts blushing a bit. And Tia says,
Actually, Cypher, you are well adept in the magic use, right? Marco seems to be able to learn spells quite almost instantly.
Really now?
Perhaps you should probably, if you want to, it's generally up to you. You should somewhat teach him some things you know. I can only cast spells between. I would need a short rest to do so to cast another 2, but I'm on my limit after 2. Mainly big spells, but besides our normal incantation from, as your friend Valaman casts, Eldritch Blast, the other spells that I seem to cast, they take up a little bit of more energy from me.
I go and I say, is this true, Marco? Do you think you can learn a spell?
and he looks and he says,
I think so. I kind of know some of the spells that I learned from you all, especially Valaman too. I did pick up Prestidigitation from him.
Do you know Ray of Frost?
I don't.
And I go and I say, I see. And then I look towards Zeno and say, Zeno, how do you feel right now?
I was just kind of like looking. He's like, I'm sorry, you say something? I was staring at the sky.
I said, do you think you're in tip-top shape to avoid this?
Then was like, avoid what?
And then I like stretch my hand and I like shoot ray of frost at him.
And you miss as it just fires in, and it fires right in the grass next to him. Marco then sees it, and his eyes go wide. Whoops, sorry. And he's like, you see Marco. What is Zeno's reaction first?
Then I just kind of looks over and just like, I'm sorry, was that meant for me?
I go and I say, that alcohol's still affecting me.
Oh, you're blaming the alcohol.
So it's always the alcohol's fault.
Marco then looks, and he's like,
Wow! Can I learn that too? You did, let's see, this,
and you start seeing him do hand gestures with his hands in the same incantation the way you did it. And you almost see a white light sort of flash in his fingers, as it does look like a crystal, small crystals start to form around the edge of his fingers. And then it just dissipates.
I go and I tell him, like, so, do you think you learned it?
And he looks and he's like,
I don't know, but with practice, maybe I can? I did see those ice shards come out.
To be fair, I didn't really use it as optimal as I normally would. Let's just say I'm a bit under the weather today, but if you are able to use it, it's a pretty useful spell.
Tia then looks and she kind of asks Marco, and she says,
Marco, is your mother a sorcerer?
and he kind of looks and he's like,
What's a sorcerer?
and you see Tia and she's like,
They have an innate ability to cast magic. They're born with it. It's not like who I have a patron, who I usually connect to cast my incantations. Nor like Cypher, who, it seems as though he reads tomes and books to learn his spells. It seems as though you have the innate ability to cast things.
and he looks and he's like,
Well, Mom did say her dad was a sorcerer. She doesn't really like talking about him. I don't know.
and you see Tia looks and she raises a eyebrow and she's like, as Marco doesn't seem to want to talk about that story or anything. However, Marco then goes back to doing the hand gestures from the Ray of Frost.
I just go and I say, well, regardless, I think I can agree with Tia. You do seem pretty talented. You keep training yourself. Yeah, you might end up being stronger than all of us one day.
Really? That's awesome. I don't think I'll be stronger than you, but I definitely want to rival you guys.
And
Don't
you
sell
see-
yourself too short, kid.
And you do see him, he brings up two fists and he pumps himself up. And he goes back. So, Matt, as you approach this man, very well-skinned, fair-skinned, dark-skinned man, he seems to be focused on the task at hand as he is brushing the mane of the chestnut horse. And, you see the animal, it nuzzles into the caretaker's hand. And as you approach behind him, he kind of looks up and he goes, "Oh, hello. The name's Rofor. Nice to meet you."
Good morning, Rofor. I am called Grizzly.
Ah, Grizzly. Oh, nice to meet you. I think I've seen you around the town, actually. Yeah, around a few weeks you actually came.
Yes, I've been spending time with the adventurers in the tavern while I'm waiting to pass through.
Ah, okay. Wait, you weren't with them in that incident earlier today, right? Talk about those two guys over there. And he kind of looks over and he points at the white-haired man and he points at Zeno.
I have worked with them in the past, but that's the only association I have.
Oh, well. Good to know, good to know. How can I help you?
Well, I am interested in procuring 3 of your horses for a trip down to Tribor, that
Oh.
area.
Easy enough, easy enough. All I gotta do is, so for, let's see. I'm not sure if you do have it, but Harbin is a very, you'll get your deposit back. It's gonna be, 50 gold for the deposit to cover the horse. However, it's gonna be like 1 gold, a day. You'll get the 50 gold back when you return the horse. That's just in case it dies or anything happens to it. Quick question, I do need the other 2 men here, or woman. Do you mind bringing them over so I can sign just for formal signatures?
You're sure that's absolutely necessary?
Oh, yeah, he kind of looks at you, he's like, yeah, sorry, it's one of the standard procedures we gotta go through, so, I gotta get verbal confirmation that they agree to, all the rules and stuff, for following the horse and tending to the care and stuff. I can't just have them taken off. So you can bring them over, that'll be nice.
Very well. I suppose if there's nothing else we can do to speed this along, then I will retrieve them.
All right. Happy to see you back.
Of course, Roford. And it's as I walk north, I try to surreptitiously get Cypher and Zeno's attention so that we can turn down the road towards the inn.
What is Zeno and Cypher doing? As you guys see, he kind of looks at you, and you can tell that you sort of read his body language that he wants you to come to the inn.
I go and I tell Tia and Marco, I think Grizzly needs us.
And
So-
Tia says,
Oh, all right. Well, good luck, guys.
All
Good
right,
luck, Cypher. Good luck, Zeno.
take care, you two.
What's going on?
So the horses are going to be expensive, and more so because of what you did to Harbin. We cannot obtain the horses without you meeting the gentleman Rofert and agreeing to his terms.
Okay.
I see. I mean, can't we just have somebody pretend to be us and just take it afterwards? Although they would have to potentially deal with some liability. You know what? It's too much of a hassle. Yeah, fine. Let's just see what happens. I don't know. I'd rather just get it over with.
How do you two feel about walking? It is beautiful weather.
I
You're
mean,
walking.
I don't mind walking. I mean, how long will it take?
2-3 days.
Well, honestly, it's not like anything I'm not used to. So, if we're gonna walk, maybe that's for the best.
The Grizzlies recalling how everyone was so exhausted after 2 days march after the Orc Fortress.
So as you
I suppose you say.
as you guys get closer, you see Rolford. He kind of looks at you, Grizzly, and his
And I
eyes
look
perch up,
embarrassed.
and he's like, "Oh, these are not the 2 that you were talking about, were they? Sorry, guys. If you are the 2, listen, I had special instructions. I'm just doing my job, all right? Harbin said, if it's especially you 2, he's gonna have to charge you guys 200 gold pieces a piece.
And as he says, I said, let me ask you, how much is Harbin paying you to just man these horses and
He pays me
manage
fair
them?
enough, but remember, the 200 gold pieces is a deposit. in case anything happens for the horse. You'll get some of the money back, but I'll let you know how
Right,
much you
but-
get back when you come back.
Mm.
Sorry, guys.
I really,
But for this guy right here, it's gonna be the normal price. 50 gold. He kind of looks embarrassed as he says this.
Ride a horse and meet you there.
Well, then I say, well, you don't have to tell Harbin anything. We could just keep the 50.
So hold on a second. So Matt, you say you're gonna get a horse and just meet them there?
Yeah.
You're gonna leave these guys in the wilderness by themselves? The man who
They
has
have-
attracted and survivability.
They have proven themselves to be survivable.
Zell's gonna be like, well, have fun doing that quest by yourself. I guess I'll just do another quest.
yeah.
More butter skulls for me.
Can I lean into the guy and not intimidated, but just kind of like I don't know how to like roll a persuasion check for this, but basically like I just try to be like, hey, listen, you know, I can give you 50 gold now, just like our friend Grizzly here, right? And how about I slide you, you know, 10 gold pieces for yourself, and you say we're not those, you say we're other people, right? Different signature.
He kind of looks. He looks back a little bit. And please give me a persuasion check.
I'd say persuasion is I have a -1.
You got this.
No,
There you
I
go.
don't.
He looks.
No, I
And
don't.
he's like, you know, as you say this, he kind of looks and he's like, he kind of shakes his head. Nah, man, come on now. I'm sorry, guys. Listen, I gotta stand firm on the deal. 50 gold pieces for this big guy right here in the middle, and it's gotta be 200 for the rest of you.
I go and I say, "Oh my goodness!" I say, "Look," and then I walk up. I understand you're trying to protect yourself, but honestly, I'm sure we can work out a deal. You said that, and I go and I say, "So you said that normally it's 50 gold, but Harbin wants you to charge us 200."
Yeah, especially for you two, it's to cover what you guys damaged in this mansion.
Right. But like Zeno said, you
Let's roll
could.
persuasion. You could roll one,
Yeah.
right?
No,
I mean, I'm eventually gonna do
No.
it. But yeah.
no,
Well,
you can't roll one. No,
Oh, I
That's it.
can't.
That's it. No.
Look what
Zeno
you did,
failed.
Zeno. Look what you did, Zeno.
Look what we
So
did.
then I shut up. So I'm like, and I'm just like, are you? So I just kind of say like, is there really nothing we can do to work out a
He
deal
looks,
here?
He's like, no, man, I'm sorry. 200 gold pieces.
Well, then forget it. I don't care. Maybe we can just walk. And I say, what do you two think? You guys want to just walk?
I suppose you'll need a wilderness guide. I can't leave you to go on your own.
All right. And then I say once. So after Grizzly says it, I go to the
Roll 4.
yeah, and I say what was your name again?
He says, the name's Roll 4.
All right, roll 4. Maybe we can't get this horse now, but at the very least, I'd appreciate it if you didn't go and let Harbin know about our association with Grizzly. Can you at least do that much?
Yeah, I mean, generally he got some. Just stay away from the sleeping giant. He does have some people who hang around there, and if they notice that you're hanging around with this guy, they'll definitely tell Harbin, and Harbin will take note. Just between us.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have an intention to get noticed too much that way. Fine.
Zeno takes out a silver piece coin and gives it to Roll 4 and is like, we appreciate it.
And he says, very much obliged, thank you. But yeah, just definitely stay safe out there, and maybe next time we could probably work out something. I don't know. I'll see. I will see if I can talk to Harbin about doing this. It does seem very scummy, but he does specifically want you two to pay for what you broke in the mansion earlier today.
I appreciate it. That's all we can ask.
Did he even tell you how much he wants us to pay?
He didn't, but he does have a price. He said he did. Oh, that's another thing. One of his he did hire some new guards, by the way. It looks like they're coming here soon. But he did say that when I talked to him when I was taking care of the horses, he did say that you may wanna be careful. And I'll leave it at that.
Be careful. What of his guards?
I don't know. That's what he just said. He said those guys got another thing coming. If they think they could just run in and do whatever they did, yeah, just be careful, guys. Watch
So
your
you're
backs.
saying those guards aren't here right now?
I don't think they are.
Well, whatever. Anyway, we'll be on our way. Alright,
Alright.
you two, are you ready?
Yeah.
Make sure that you have food for the trail.
I go to check to see, and I notice I only have enough rations for like a day, basically.
You have 10. You have 10 rations for 10 days.
Oh, sorry, I misread it.
Yeah.
I got confused. Yeah,
so
we're
you're
good.
good. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
All right, you guys ready to leave?
Let's do it.
All right.
I love being in the wilderness. Don't
Did
know
you-
about you guys.
Did you know that my survival checks are only +0? And my nature's also +0?
Oh yeah. I've took the background. I don't have to do survival checks to find food and water for myself.
Your boy.
And once I've been somewhere, I know how to get there every time after.
Well, see, I'm a savage, so yeah.
So,
At least I got
the
plus one.
morning, it's still like, as you guys cast, you guys are walking along the trail, right along. Let me go ahead and throw your little small token in there, as you guys are right around here in Phandalin, and the beautiful day as the morning sun glooms over, like it shines a golden glow over the countryside as you guys travel along the narrow dirt road pavement, packed from the pavement hard packed from years of use. Let me go ahead and throw. Yeah, so you guys are just traveling. You guys are just making your way through a lot of the fields. The air is fresh with the scent of wildflowers and freshly turned earth. The road stretches down between you guys with rolling hills that appear and disappear into the distance. After a while on the first day, you guys trek along, and Matt, give me a survival check, please. The air is after around in mid-afternoon. You all walk down and actually, everybody else, give me a survival check as well.
Your boy.
Okay, don't worry, I
This guy
got
gets
this.
a 1.
Crack my knuckles, Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
boy.
7, 8, 9.
Golly, man, we got frickin'. All right, so as you guys are walking along the trail, you guys are, moving about. You're like, yeah, you guys see Grizzly. He's been in town for so goddamn long that he is just having the time of his life. You gotta see like a little small smile perched up as he looks around, feeling the nature's air and stuff. And the three of you, well, all right. The three of you, please call a number from 1 to 3.
2.
3.
All right, so
And I'll take 1.
Okay, all right. So
I'm
we
not
got-
taking 1.
I'm never
we
taking
know, we
one
know.
ever
Fucking
again.
Carlos.
Yeah, we know. I'm not taking
I have
1.
no clue about Carlos that game, man. I have no clue what the hell's going on with Carlos.
Yeah, we're not taking 1.
Oh, fuck.
2. Cypher, as you, you guys for some reason just don't hear the sound. But out of nowhere, a galloping horse starts riding around and drifting, and it runs straight almost into you. Please give me a dexterity check to see if you can avoid it. With disadvantage because you are unaware of this horse. Kind of took you by surprise as it gallops down the road.
Uh-oh.
Oh, nice. So, as it does, you kind of look. Please describe to me how you just nimbly dodge out of this horse's way right before it crashes into you.
So as it's about to crash, like Spire's eyes open, he just like jumps backwards, like just like really far. Then he
Nice.
avoids it.
And as you do, you see the horse did not slow down as it just continues running straight along the trail, going in the distance, not stopping. And then when you looked, please give me a perception check from the three of you. Grizzly, you noticed that the horse, that the satchel on the horse was actually somewhat hanging off from the horse on the right side as it was booking it down this road. And it looks like that it actually it actually was not just a wild horse, it actually belonged to someone. And it just ran completely past you guys, just going around 30 miles per hour, running along the trail.
Did the horse look like it was actually panicked, kind of
Yes.
wild-eyed? Okay.
Yeah, it looks like it is running. It's been running. It did look like it was like so much, like as it was galloping, it was almost looked like it wanted to slow down from what you could tell, from what you could visibly see from the animal. Especially you and Zeno. I'll give you guys the innate abilities to sort of feel with the horse. You guys can definitely tell it was in a mood of panic. You're not sure why, but yeah, just kind of ran away.
Can we backtrack where the horse was coming from?
It's coming along the trail. It's like straight down the pathway on the trail.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
down the road. Yep. And it is gone. As you guys are catching up to it.
I'm gonna draw my bow before we continue onward.
Okay. All right. So, after a while, you guys continue the trail. You guys continue traveling. And nighttime falls about. The events of today, you start to think, like, why was that horse running so fast? Plays in the back of your mind. Please. I want you all, like, once again, to give me a number between 1 and 3.
2.
3.
2.
1.
All right. So, you guys take a long rest. You guys are in the woods in the night. And we're gonna go to the camp. Let me know if you guys see the screen.
Got it.
So Matt,
Nice.
you take
I
the
see
first
it.
shift, and Cypher's gonna take the second, and Zeno's gonna take the third. And let me roll something. Let's see who's
Rolling to see who's the one who's gonna notice. Everything is perfectly fine tonight.
Zeno. I mean not Zeno. Sorry. Grizzly. After a while, you look around, visibly, looking around for any danger while the two of them are asleep for a little bit. Doesn't seem like there's any danger happening. And then after a while, you realize that it's time to change shifts. Who are you going to choose?
Neither of these guys have dark vision, do they?
Nope. But you do need some sleep, otherwise you will be exhausted. So,
All right.
yeah.
I'll wake up Cypher.
All right, Cypher, you feel a little pat.
Guess guess it must be time for me to watch. Like I go and I just sit on the rock here.
All right. So, as you are sitting on the rock, you're looking around, quite bored. After around like a good hour, you start looking around, and you're like wondering. You hear a little shuffle. You're not really sure, but it seems to be coming from this direction. What do you think? It sounds like a little animal.
So which direction again? I couldn't see. Right there? Okay. I go. I kind of. Am I able to see up here? Like.
Yeah. You
Okay.
go back and you
I go-
as you stand up, you kind of look and you see some bushes. What do you do?
I go. And I kind of just try to climb the wall and stand on this rock.
Okay.
And then I just kind of wait to see if I hear anything else. But like my guard is up.
You still see some shuffling in there.
I go and I just say, "Who's there?"
You don't hear anything.
Okay.
Nothing calls
And
out
that-
to you.
Then I go backwards, back over the wall, and I kind of like tap Grizzly and I say, "I hear shuffling. Wake up, Grizzly."
He wakes up.
I hear rustling in the bush over there. I tried to call out, but it's not answering. Maybe it could be an animal or something. I'm not sure. But we should probably be on guard.
See what I can find. So, quietly climb over the wall and skulk forward.
And you do
And
so
I-
with ease.
And I just stand up back over here again and just don't move.
So, do I see anything or sense anything with my blind sight?
Yes. As you peer along the edge of the area and you examine the bush, you do see something shifting inside of it. It looks to be nothing but a small owl. As it looks at you, and then it looks at Cypher. Cypher, give me a stealth check, actually. See if you'll startle it. And you startle it completely. And as soon as you do that, you hear it, and it hoots, and it flies away.
Do I sense anything else before I climb back over the wall?
Nope.
So I scowl at Cypher. I curl back up in my blanket.
Listen, I had to be careful,
Hey,
man.
before you can
don't
even say
know.
anything, Grizzly's already fast asleep. Cypher,
So,
please give me a
Mhm.
perception check.
It's like the worst guard ever.
You seem to not notice anything. And you simply go back to doing your shift. And after a while, you hand the shift over to Zeno. And once again, Nothing seems to alert Zeno or anything as he goes about his normal daily routine and looks.
Can I do something real quick?
Sure.
Can I cast speak with animals, and not necessarily that I'll speak with animals, but I can comprehend animals. So maybe if something happens or someone's skulking
Yeah.
about, maybe I hear an animal whispering or think in their mind there's someone here or someone there.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you do so. So yeah, I mean, yeah. You don't for the rest of your shift, you don't hear anything or see anything.
Okay.
Cypher failed the perception check when it was on his shift, so you go about your normal day and you protect the group. You nothing seems to happen. You guys get a full night's rest, and you guys wake up the next morning. It's fresh, and you guys get a full night's rest. What do you guys do? You guys ready to head out?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
All right.
might as well start heading out.
And we haven't seen any sign of where the horse ran from.
No, just still straight
Okay.
down from the trail. That's all you can
Okay.
tell as you guys sort of track its movements.
Gotcha.
Before Cypher goes, just kind of looks at the view, just takes
The icy Rocky Mountains over in the distance. So
very magnificent. It's been a while since I saw a nice view that almost getting killed. And Cypher just walks away.
indeed. As you guys pack up your camp supplies. I'm guessing Zen will still sleep. No, I'm joking. You guys laughing. He's just like a little snot bubble coming out of his nose.
No, what goes around comes around, right?
Exactly. Let me delete something because I thought you guys were still going to get the horses. You guys don't have horses. So that's completely gone.
Thanks, guys.
Probably for the best.
It's funny because I kind of do have the money for it, but I just didn't want to spend anything.
All of you guys do. All of you guys have the money for it. It's just a deposit,
No, but that's what I'm saying. It's like we
Yeah.
all have the money. We're just like our principle. We don't want to.
Yeah.
I
So as
would
you guys-
but I would have left you guys behind.
And so, like on the second day, you guys, sort of walk down along the lines, and you guys are right around. Please give me a history check. Not you, Cypher. Wait, were you there when Tia was talking about those? Oh my fucking god!
Might as well let him roll.
He wasn't there though when Tia. No, he wasn't there, so he wouldn't know. What you guys look? You guys see a guy? He kind of perched up, and he kind of looks at you. He looks a little wary. He looks a little scared. Kind of looks like this, and as he looks up and he notices you guys, and he looks. He's like, oh. You see him kind of. He's dressed a little, not in your normal everyday look. He looks kind of dirty, and he looks like he's wearing some raggy clothing. And he looks at you all. And he says, hello?
I'm gonna step forward and I'm gonna say hello.
Hey, what, you guys don't have to get so close. You guys can stay right there. How are you?
Do you know a man named Vin?
Vin? No, I don't think so.
Roll an insight check on that.
Absolutely.
Oh,
You can't really discern his look.
well, as I'm saying this, okay, no, I thought you were the person. Vin told us to come talk to a person that might be able to help us. Sorry, I thought you were that person.
Sorry. And he can't really, you can see him stumbling over his words a bit. And he kind of, you see him start. He kind of starts looking at the door, and he looks back at you guys, and he says, "Oh yeah, no, mine. My parents lived around here, so I've just been watching over their house for a bit. What is your friend doing?"
One.
He kind of looks
Oh.
as Grizzly gets close to him. Hello?
Seem nervous.
What do you mean?
You smell of fear. What are you afraid of?
Nothing. Please, can you get your friend? And you guys hear the door open. And you see a rough, buff-looking man at the doorway. And he looks down. And when he looks down at the man, the nervous man, he looks down at him with dismay. And he kind of looks up at you three. And he says,
Oh, sorry.
he says,
Who the hell are you?
We're traveling west or east towards Coneyberry. Who are you?
Okay. None of your business. What are you doing in my house?
I was gonna step up and say, excuse me, do you know God damn, I forgot his name already.
Vin
The
Hudson?
goddamn the bartender.
Oh, Toblin.
Goblin, yeah.
As you say that, he's like,
Never heard of her.
And I said, what about a man named Vin?
Never heard of him. Now, if you guys could get on your way, instead of invading my property, I'd very much like that.
Am I allowed to roll another inside check on him? On this dude specifically?
Yes, sir.
Alright. I know I failed the first time, so I failed the second time. Oof. Yeah.
He kind of looks and he has his eyes narrowed on Cypher and you, and he's like,
You heard what I said. Leave. Now.
I go to Grizzly. I say, we don't really have any business here, right?
I believe this is the house that Tia and Vin told us about. But these are not the people that were supposed to be here.
The house that Tia told you about, what do you mean?
There's a way station for travelers. They could provide supplies and shelter.
Oh, so I guess you thought this was the place.
Or do you think these are bandits that took it over?
Well,
as you guys are discussing, the man slams his foot down and he says,
I told you, get off my property. If you're gonna talk, do it over there.
I guess I just ignore him and I don't respond to him, but I decide, let's just go to the road so we can figure this out. And I just start walking.
and as you guys are walking away, you do hear Zeno, the man. He kind of looks at the panicking, somewhat nervous man, and he says,
You. In the house, damn it. We need to discuss some stuff.
I'm gonna, before they go back inside, I'm gonna shift my cloak so they can see my coin pouch. So that it's actually, that it's got something in it.
all right. As you do that, he, let me roll something. Oh, well. He doesn't seem to care of what you're doing as you shift your little gold coin pouch. And he shifts back inside with the man. grabbing him and slamming the door.
What do you think, Grizzly?
I come back since they didn't follow me.
You come off by yourself to the road.
I'm like, what are you guys doing? We should just get out of here. There's no point.
I don't believe that these people are the owners of this property.
I mean, even if that's true, can't say for sure. We don't really know the circumstance. Even if there is something untoward going on here. What do you expect us to do about it?
Perhaps the true owners are in some sort of danger.
Is there a way you can investigate that without getting caught?
Well, there's a door on the other side of the house, but I haven't been able to see inside to get a layout.
That's a window, by the way. Sorry.
Oh,
Yep.
sorry. There's a window on the other
Yeah.
side of the house.
Sounds like a door to me.
Perhaps I can try to sneak over to glance in.
Cypher just says, this is one hell of a detour. I don't know. I personally try to avoid things, but, I mean, like I said, they were a little suspicious, but we can't say for sure what's going on. What do you want to do, Zeno?
What was their slang for fighting if there's fighting to be had? Although I don't want to make the mistake of kicking down some poor man's house, even though he is being rude. But if it isn't his house and isn't his lodge, then yes, we should save whoever's inside if they need saving.
That is
So-
true. You only kick down rich people's houses, right?
Prick people's houses.
So I'm gonna motion them to kind of hold their position, not to be meta, but do I smell anything like decay or anything as I go around the edge of the house?
No.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah, I'm trying not to let blind sight cheat me. So,
Yeah. You don't smell decay at all.
I'm gonna kind of surreptitiously peek around the edge. Can I see through the window?
It is one of those wooden windows that you would have to open and look through, basically. One of those wooden ones that you can't really see through it. So you would have to literally push it from the other side to open it. Did you want to grab sort of cop a feel for it to see if you can push it?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
So as you do so, I'm gonna give this to you. What's your yeah, I'll give you that. Your passive is a 16. So as you reach your hand along, you kind of notice that the window would have to be pulled like you actually pulling it outward towards you to open it, to get in, to see inside. You do feel a bit of force. It does look like the window is actually not locked, from what you can tell. As you slowly perch your hand underneath it and sort of shift it towards you a little bit. Yeah, you kind of notice that, you didn't gain any attention from what it looks like, but it does look like you do have the capacity to open it.
I'll peek inside.
A small peek, you see a man, and he smacks the other man, young guy, in the face, and the guy falls down prone. And you see a different man this time around, and he looks at him and he says, "I thought I told your stupid sorry ass to keep watch, you stupid son of a bitch." You see the man. He looks. I'm sorry. I don't know. I didn't see them along the way. He looks, and he says, Anyway, you go back outside and see if they're fucking gone. What do you do?
Come to the corner and motion for them to stay out of sight as a warning, and then slink back to see if I can hear more.
Cypher, you hear a door open up. And you did hear Grizzly's words. Where are you going?
I'm gonna go towards here.
Okay. Go ahead and do so. Zeno, what you doing?
All right along.
All right. Oh, that's where you're gonna go?
So I'll stay right here.
Okay, so as the guy, you start hearing footsteps, and you see the guy, he kind of looks to the left towards the lake, and then he looks to the right, and he looks and he's like, Hey, what are you doing? And you see him, he takes out a great sword, and he's like, Hey, we still got those guys out here.
And I whisper to Cypher and I say, go around the back so you can go inside with Grizzly. And
You see one of the other man, he says to you,
I thought I told you to get the hell out of here.
I'm just resting, that's all. I'm not in front of the door.
Else, you son of a bitch. Get rid
But
of
I'm
him.
not. Brent, I'm just trying to tell you. I just need to rest for a bit. I'm a little tired.
And so the other they brandish their swords and they're getting ready to attack you. What are you doing?
Why do we need all this violence? Oh, I just need to rest for about 30 minutes and I'll be on my way.
You're resting on the side of someone else's house. Oh man, that's great. All right. 1 second. So we're gonna get back to while that's going on. Give me a second. We'll roll for initiative for Zeno and the other two guys, and then we'll get to the next part. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna set up something. 1 minute, guys.
Yep.
Take your time.
Let me see something. There we go. Sandy's like, nah, I ain't moving all the way back there. It's like I'm gonna stand right here.
They only know this. It's just me for now.
All right. So we're gonna go ahead and put you in initiative, Zeno.
Rest.
Oops, there we go. What'd you say?
I just wanted to rest.
Not in front of these guys. These guys,
Somebody wanted to just sleep along my fence or something like that, I would let them.
All right, so let's go ahead and roll for initiative for you two. You three, actually. So let's do that. Let's see. It's oh, Grizzly, you're not in it. You don't need to roll for initiative. You're not in the combat. Oh, let me move through. There you go. So unless you want to be in the combat and help him out.
Can I do I see any like what's the state of the house look like?
It
look
is
like
torn
these guys
up. It looks like it's been
okay.
ransacked. It looks like it looks like the now it looks like they were searching for stuff. You see the walls marked, and you see just everything in the house looks like it's a goddamn mess.
Okay.
What'd you want to do?
I'm gonna draw my warhammer or my maul, and I'm gonna
Alright.
clamber through the window.
All right, as you clamber through, you see the guy who was sort of panicking on the outside. He looks, look, Ugar. The gruff-looking man shifts towards you, and he says, "Oh, you made a bad mistake." And he brandishes this big, long, great sword, and he points it at you. You ready to roll for initiative? Cypher, you too. So let's go ahead and let's get you in combat.
Wanted to rest. All I wanted.
You can't always get what you want.
All right, let's do some battle music. All right, who's up first? Zeno. Zeno. What you doing?
Well, since they're clearly drawing out their swords, and this clearly gonna be a fight, I will draw out the great axe that was given to me by the little girl and her mother.
Indeed.
I'm gonna use non-lethal the whole time because I don't know that they have anything wrong with them,
Yep.
So I'm not gonna try to kill them.
Makes sense.
So I'm gonna move up to this guy right here, and first I'm gonna range right in front of him.
Okay.
Just yell at him.
Do so. Excuse me.
Oh, hold on. I fucked up. I forgot to target myself for a second.
Please.
Yep. Still getting used to it. Let me add one more back up so I don't lose that. There we go. All right. I'm gonna target him, and I'm gonna pull out my new great axe, and I'm going to attack him.
Okay, please do so. That's a hit for 11 points of damage as you slash down on top of the man. Solid.
I say, can we still talk this out?
He looks and he brandishes it and he grins at you.
I'll take that as a no.
Rightly so. And now, Grizzly, it is now your turn.
Alright, so looking at the guy with this giant sword, I just let out a bestial growl as my skin muscles seem to bulge a little bit.
Nice. Gonna target yourself with shift.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, you got it.
Alright, so I got my 10 temp HP, and I'm gonna drop down from the crate, trying to slam my hammer down on this guy.
Mm-hmm. It's a miss.
And that's it for me.
All right. Next up is the thug who looks at Zeno and tries to bite down. You see him take out this big, massive warhammer, and he tries to bash you with it on the top of your head. And he misses the first as he attempts to hit you, and he goes in for another hit. And he hits you, Zeno, for 20. He hits you. Your AC is what's your AC?
17.
Grizzly,
16,
you gotta
16.
make your the seconds last longer on your shift. It just puts you down. So to give you that boost, let me do it for you. I'm gonna change the duration. I don't usually put on rounds. I put it to like duration. Therefore, it lasts like the whole round. You just take it off afterwards.
Gotcha.
Let me just I mean, you could boost yourself to 17 right now, just for now.
Sure.
But yeah, I don't know. Freaking what's the name is weird with the ZAE Foundry. I don't know how the hell it works, honestly. So you take 2 points of damage, Zeno.
Okay.
Zeno, yeah. Do you rather go by Zeno or Zeno? I thought it was Xenoflamin or was it
Say
Xenoflamin?
Zeno, but I mean,
Zeno.
I
Okay, yeah,
don't
yeah,
really
let's
care
go
either
with-
way.
Yeah, let's go with Zeno. All right, so Xenoflamin, there we go. All right, so you take 2 points of damage as he hits you with this massive warhammer. And you kind of just, like shrug it off. All right, next up is the other thug prone on the floor. He kind of looks and he's a little bit squeamish, actually. Let me roll a morality check. Is he staying in the fray? He is staying in the fray. And so he kind of gets up after being prone on the floor and he wraps around on Frank. Can you actually move here? Oh, you can actually move here. Yep. All right. Yep, that's a wall. Okay. So he moves around, flanking Grizzly. And he takes out his mace. He's going to attack with advantage. And he hits you for 3 points of damage. He rolled a 21. And that is the end of his turn. Next up, Cypher Maxim.
So, hearing that there's like battles going on all over,
Indeed.
I decided I'm gonna go. I'm gonna focus on trying to actually help Grizzly since he went in.
All
And I can
right.
hear the fighting closer, so I move down here. I go through the door.
Yeah,
I'm
you
like-
go through the window and you just see fighting.
The
You
window,
see one
yeah.
man flanking with this giant, massive great sword. And you see the other man, he has his mace out, and he looks reluctant to hit Grizzly, but he is still trying to pop his kneecaps.
Okay, so I'm gonna go and. This is too bad. Alright, I'm gonna activate my Blade Song. Let me click on myself. Goodness, there we go. Okay, and Blade Song.
Solid.
Alrighty. The first thing I'm gonna do. Sorry, whoops. Whatever, that's fine. I'm actually gonna go like right here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna focus on this guy.
Okay, go for it.
And am I able to use? Yeah, I should be able to use Shadow Blade, right?
No, because
Yeah.
you use your bonus
Oh,
action.
oh,
to
it's
play
a
something.
bonus. Yeah, right. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna go and start attacking him.
All right, you
Regularly.
can only attack him once,
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna use money.
and that's going to be a hit for 10 points of damage. Ooh, nice.
Alrighty.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, as you slash him, you start to see he gets a little choked up from the little nick you gave him on the side of his shoulder, and he turns back, whimpers a little bit. Let's see. Next up is the thug outside, who looks at Zeno and wraps around the back, flanking him on the other side. And he takes out his great axe and tries to hit you in the back with it. And he misses the first attempt. And he misses the second. As Zeno is just dodging each and every blow nimbly. All right, next up is the man with the giant greatsword. And he looks at Grizzly and he says, "You've marked the end of your days." And he goes for a swing. Woo! And he badly misses, rolling a 1 for the first attempt. And let me roll for see if he fucks up. Grizzly, since he rolled a 1, you're able to nimbly get out of the way and move to a better advantageous position where you're not flanked. Can you move up, actually? Yeah, let's move you right there. Because your back is against the wall, as you're no longer flanked from this man and his lackey. He then shifts in and goes for another hit at you, but this time, not with advantage. And he rolled an 18. You take 8 points of slashing damage. And that is it. I keep forgetting you don't really have reactions, right?
No, I do not.
Okay. Okay. And that is the end of his turn. Zeno, you are up.
Continue as I dodge the 2 attacks from behind me. I just ignore the guy behind me and I keep attacking the guy in front of me again.
All right, go for it.
Oof.
Ooh, it misses.
Oh, this weapon will take some time getting used to. And I should I? No. I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay. Next up, Grizzly, you're up.
All right, so Grizzly lets out a growl as the sword manages to bite through his hide, and he'll shift again and strike at the guy.
All right. The maul misses. Grizzly.
Alright.
You notice that he's wearing different type of armor. Looks to be a breastplate.
So I'm going to tag him with Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Ignore the die roll.
Yeah, no problem.
But,
Not at all. Anything else?
no, it's gonna be
All right. Next up is the man outside. He tries to swing at Zeno with his no, he doesn't have a great axe. With his warhammer, and he misses. And he misses the second as Zeno is just nimbly dodging each and every single blow. And these guys are a little startled. Next up is the man on the inside. He kind of looks at you, Cypher, and he's like, he starts struggling to bring up his mace at you. However, he does do so, and he strikes at you. And he rolled a 21, actually. Holy shit. Did you want to throw up shield?
Yes.
Okay. Please do so. Go ahead and target yourself and give yourself 25 AC as you target yourself with shield. Solid. All right. So, unfortunately for him, he tries to bite down, and you see this aura just pop up, and he just gets reflected back as his arm swings back. And you are now shielded. And he tries to go in for another blow, and he misses. Rolling a 2. All right, Cypher, you're up.
Okay. And my shield is still up for the rest
Yes,
of
sir.
this turn, right?
For the rest of this turn.
All right. I go. So, the dude that Grizzly's fighting
Mm-hmm.
still looks pretty decent condition, right?
Oh, absolutely.
I haven't touched him.
Yeah, okay. So, I actually think I decide, like, I'm gonna go after that guy, because, I mean, anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go after that guy, because I just want to get this dude off of,
Yep.
Grizzly. So, I'm gonna, like, risk that opportunity attack. I don't care.
Okay, and he tries to swing at you,
Good call.
Yeah.
and
He seems
he
like
completely
the
misses,
weakest,
obviously.
Yeah.
Rolling, that's gonna be, he kind of needs a crit to roll a 25.
Yeah.
So, yeah. All right, what are you gonna do?
All right, now I'm gonna use my bonus action. And
All right,
use
so go ahead and
Shadow
target
Blade.
yourself for Shadow Blade, and Shadow Blade uses so if you click on yourself, I gave you the innate ability to use it because it's not really. So if you see the spell book and you see at will,
Okay.
go to your spell book at will. It's right next to all the rest of your.
Oh
spells.
yeah,
At the
yeah.
top.
I
Yes.
see.
So that is your Shadow Blade as you conjure it in your other offhand. What do you want to do?
I'm going to conjure it.
All right. So
Yeah.
I'm going to give you the choice. Are you going to attack with your Shadow Blade or your as your main hand weapon this time around, or are you going to attack with your short sword?
I'm gonna attack with the Shadow Blade
All
as
right,
my
it's going to
main
do
weapon right now.
2d8 points of damage. I mean, if you hit, so go ahead and roll for it and target the
All right.
man.
Do you want me to? Let me
Target the
cast
man.
it first.
Target the man, yeah, and then cast it.
Okie dokie. Do. All right, let's do this.
I think it does damage. I think that's how I set it up. All right, so you're conjuring it. And did I do the damage on it? Let me see if I did it. Let's see. What I should have did was add it on there. So what I'll do is I'm gonna give you another weapon. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna shift it on there so that you have it on there. It's kind of weird how it works on here. So I'm gonna call it Shadow Blade. It's gonna because it's based off your modifier, so it's a +6. It's based off your intelligence.
Y'all know I'm very intelligent.
Martial melee. Do you know you can also fling this thing? It does have a throwing property.
Ooh,
And you
yeah.
can conjure it back. Yeah, and you can conjure it back
Yeah.
in your hand.
20 to 60 feet.
Yes, sir. So 2d8, and then the versatile we're gonna do 2d8 plus at mod if it's your main handle weapon. And then I think that's it. And then your ability modifier is based off your intelligence. And you're using it as your main hand. Okay. So let's give me 1 second. I think it's good to go. Check your inventory.
Mm-hmm.
You
Shadow
see
Blade, I see it.
Yeah. So go ahead and target your enemy, and then let's see what it does. I just want to see if it's correct on there. So 2d8 light finesse.
All right. So I'm gonna roll that.
In the miss.
Should be at advantage.
Yes.
I'm
go
sorry,
roll
you're
again.
right.
There you go.
Oh, solid hit. And you hit the man for 9 points of slashing damage. I do need to give that thing a cool animation when I get the time. And yeah, you do hit him for 9 points of damage. That is solid. All right. Anything else in your turn? You use your bonus action, use your action.
Yeah, so that's it for now then.
Okay. Next up is the thug on the outside where Zeno is. He tries to attack Zeno with advantage. Swinging his great axe on him. And he misses the first attempt. And he hits you, Zeno, for 7 points of damage this is after the
After it's half.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay.
You roll a 23. And that is going to be the end of his turn as he slashes you from the back. Next up is Ulgar, who takes out his great sword and tries to attack Grizzly with it. And you are no longer shielded. So let's see. Okay, and he tries to attack Grizzly. Takes it out. That's going to be a 23 to hit. So you take 12 points of damage as he slashes you, Grizzly. You concentrating on something?
I am. That's yeah, I'm concentrating on the hunter's mark.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, please go ahead and roll that. See if you're still concentrating on it.
All right. Where's the concentration
It's
macro?
right. Look at the text thing. You could just
Oh, yep,
Yeah.
You're right. Nope, I lose it.
Ooh, no longer concentrating on Hunter's Mark, unfortunately. It goes away. He breaks it. He then tries to slash you again. And he misses. All right, Zeno, you're up.
I keep attacking the guy in front of me.
All right, go for it.
Oof. You know what? I'm gonna use lucky on that.
Okay.
Use lucky. And I'm re-roll that. Attack again. There we go. That's much better.
Nice. 10 points of damage, and you slash down, completely injuring the man. You do see a big slashing mark as you pierce his armor, and blood spurts out, and he grabs his wound. What else are you doing?
I'll end my turn right there.
All right. Grizzly, you're up.
So Grizzly spits out a little bit of blood and roars at Olgar, whatever his name was. And we'll see if we can retaliate in kind. Alright, so that should be at advantage.
Yep,
Let me-
so go ahead and roll again, if you will.
Hey.
Ooh.
Go.
Frickin'
Let's go.
solid 20
So,
fucking 2 points.
20,
28.
28 damage, and I'm
Shit.
also gonna tag him with favored foe. So that'll be an additional D4. So take
Holy
take
shit.
32 damage.
Holy shit. You bite down hard on him, and your bestial rage just overtakes this man. And he he clutches, and he's like, what the hell was that? You see him start.
I just growl menacingly, baring my fangs.
God. You do see he is a little wobbly on the legs there. It does seem as though another few hits in, and he is gone for the count. Anything else on your turn?
Nah, I'm alright.
All right. Next up, the thug. Next as well, next to Zeno, goes in as he clutches his wound and tries to attack you with his warhammer to try to cap your knees. And he hits you for 23 as you take 2 points of damage. Half, Jesus. And then he tries to go in for another hit with his warhammer. And he completely misses.
Your boy.
Oh man. 1 second. Hey, didn't you take a little bit more damage than that? Because you were at 42. You took 7 points of damage, and then you took a little 2, right?
Did I miss something?
Your HP's at 35.
Right.
You took 7 points of damage, and you took 4 points of damage overall from these guys, I think.
Oh, did I put 35 again? Then hold on, let me see. So what's supposed to be right now? 33 or 31?
Let me see. So I know you took
I'm sorry,
7
maybe
points of damage.
maybe I made a mistake.
So technically you should be at 34 right now, and then the other two, yeah. So go ahead and not 34. Fucking what's 42 minus 7?
35.
Yeah, 35. And then you took one of the guys hit you for
For
2
2
points of
damage.
and then another guy just hit
33.
you for 2 points of damage.
So
So
31. Okay.
yeah. Okay, so you're at 31 HP.
Damn. Audited the auditor.
So
Mistakes were made.
after that guy misses, that's the end of his turn. Next up is the other man who goes in as well. And he kind of looks around Cypher, and he let me roll another morality check on this guy. He's still going in. All right, he wraps around the back of Cypher, trying to hit him as he takes out his mace, and he rolled a 22. So, did you want to shield?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and shield. Target yourself.
Alright, let's do that. Target self shield.
All right. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't seem to. It bounces off once again as he fails to hit you. He tries to hit you one last time, and he misses every single attempt as well, as he can't seem to get around this giant shield that's on you. All right. Next up, Cypher, you're up.
All right. So as I block that dude, I'm gonna just focus on the guy I was
Okay,
attacking
so
already.
here's what you do. You can switch your dagger to be your main hand weapon while you attack with your Shadow Blade as your offhand weapon as a bonus action.
Yes, that's exactly what
Okay.
I want to do.
So go ahead and give me the short sword first, and then give me the Shadow Blade as well. See if you hit. And do so with
Okay.
advantage.
Alrighty. So, all right, let's do this. Short sword advantage.
That's a hit. Oh! Oh my god. 8 points of damage as you slash down, and go ahead and see if you hit with your Shadow Blade, my man.
All right.
Oh! Roll the damage. Oh, please describe the killing blow as you completely take your beam of your dark saber sword, and you just slash him in the back. Please explain to me how you kill him.
So I take my short sword first, and I slash on his back, and then while he's like in pain, I like quickly just stab my dark blade like straight through his chest.
Nice. And Grizzly, you see this like illuminating blade rummage through this man's chest, and he drops to the floor, spurting out his last breath of blood.
And then I just start looking at the thug behind me. And that's it.
And he is this guy. Let me do another morality check on this guy. This motherfucker is still fucking no. I should have did that with disadvantage. All right. Solid kill. All right, next up is the thug outside, who tries to slash Zeno in the back with his great axe. And he hits Zeno for 3 points of damage. As he rolled a 23.
Away, man, chipping away.
He tries to hit you once again. And he does so, hitting you for 6 points of damage this time around. Next up, Zeno, you're up.
So as Zeno's getting like chipped away little by little, and this is taking longer, he's getting much more anger, so he's no longer going for non-lethal. He's going for lethal now. So he's gonna attack the guy in front of him again.
That's a hit. Man, that 3 was running around for a while.
Nope.
Nice. All right, 9 points of damage. Anything else?
That's it.
All right, Grizzly, you're up.
It's not set to my turn.
Oh, whoops. There you go.
There you go. So I'm gonna glower at this bandit who is continuing to fight. I'll try to swing for a non-lethal takedown on him.
Okay.
Because he doesn't seem to be of the same material as the others. So let's target him.
And that's a hit.
So 14 damage overall.
Woo.
I know it's supposed to be at advantage, but
I'll roll it again just to see if you crit. Okay, that's fine.
yeah.
All right. So I'll hit. All right. Anything else in your turn?
I'll growl at him to stand down. And that's it.
All right. Next up is the thug outside where Zeno is, and he's getting a little peeved, and he takes out his warhammer once again and tries to go for his kneecaps. And he misses the first hit, and he misses the second. Next up, let me roll this guy, the thug that you guys are fighting, Grizzly and Cypher. You both can make an opportunity of attack as he looks like he's about to jump out the window and make a dash for it.
Okay. Well, I'll attack him with my Shadow Blade.
Okay. It's
Can
gotta
I?
be your. That's a bonus action. Well, you know what? Yeah, I'll allow it. It's your offhand weapon. Why the fuck not? Go ahead.
Okay. Is it still with advantage or no?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let me target him.
Let's see if he survives. I think he may survive. Oh, this
You sure
motherfucker
about-
ain't surviving shit.
You sure about that?
Bro,
You sure about that?
roll me a dexterity check. Pure check. To see how nimbly you trip him. Either you kill him or you
Is it with
accidentally
advantage
kill
too
him.
or normal?
No, normal, my man. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, no, only on acrobatics checks you have, institute that. All right, what are you trying to do? Is it, oh, fuck, it's a magic weapon. Technically, magic attacks are considered. It's a melee. Are you trying to do lethal or non-lethal?
No, I'm just going for lethal.
Oh, shit, okay, he's fucking dead.
Yeah, no.
as you just chop his head off, like as he literally.
That's
like,
exactly
goes
what I was
around,
gonna do.
his head, Grizzly, you just see this head just fly towards the center over here, like as he just like gets ready to run, and his head just slices off nimbly, as this energy sword just completely decimates him, and he is dead. Cypher said, "Fuck that shit." I ain't all right. Anything else on your turn? Oh, wait, no, that's not even your turn. Now it's your turn.
Okay. So I go, and I say, well, I can say I was hoping to spill blood here, but if we're gonna do this, then might as well go all the way.
You do hear
And now-
fighting outside, by the way.
Right, so what I'm gonna do is, I'm actually gonna make my way through the house instead. And I just tell Grizzly, let's see if we can flank them from behind. So, let's start, well, first let me do this properly. So I'm gonna walk here, it's 20 feet. And then, 30 feet left, so I'm gonna keep walking. So 30 feet. 45, 50, and then yeah, I'm just gonna stay like right here. I'm not gonna dash. Like I'm just gonna. Actually, no. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna
You
go
could
like.
dash?
No, I can. Yeah. That's. I'm gonna dash,
Yeah.
but I'm not gonna go all the way. I'm just actually. I'm gonna go and like dash right here,
Okay.
just to stay out of like, so no one sees me.
I don't think
And
those
that's it.
dudes are focused.
I mean, I don't know that.
I mean,
So
you
I'm
kind
gonna
of
go
see
right-
them like you do know. I mean, okay, so you
I
see
mean,
them and
they're-
they're completely just trying to attack Zeno, completely focused on him. But
They
yeah,
might turn around. They might try to run away.
yeah,
like,
yeah. All right, so next up is the thug next to Zeno, who tries to go and slash him in the back with his great axe. And he misses the first attempt. Oh, but he hits you with a 24 for the second, doing 2 points of fucking damage. This is two. You're now at 20 HP. Oh my god.
Now just imagine if he gains heavy armor proficiency and the heavy armor mastery,
Oh god.
and then upgrade said armor with the armor
Oh.
tiers from your book.
I know, that would be. Oh my god. Let's not give Sandy any ideas, especially with him taking tough. All right, so that guy goes and he slashes you. You know, he thinks he got the advantage on you. You know, he's looking at you and he says,
You think you're gonna call it quits yet?
I think you two should call it quits.
"Oh shit." All right, next up, Zeno, you're up.
Attack the guy in front of me.
All right, go for it. Ooh, that's a hit. please describe the killing blow?
Let's make it simple since I didn't get 20. I'm just gonna slice off his head. Just clean off.
You do so clean, and the man is now dead.
And then I turn around and I look at the Earth Thugs like, looks like it's just you and me now.
And he looks, he
Nice.
grins. Anything else?
That's it. On
All
my
right,
turn
Grizzly,
there.
you're up. Here we go.
All right, so I'm gonna put my warhammer away, draw the longbow. That should put me. Okay, so I can't see anything,
Oh, so
and
go and take a dash.
yeah, we'll take a dash.
All right.
Okay, yeah. So we should be at. There we go. All right, that's me.
All right. Next up is the thug. Well, that dude's dead actually. All these guys are dead. Cypher, it's your turn.
Okay. Cypher's gonna go now and make his way out. 10 feet. Oh, starts moving up. 35 feet. I noticed that. I noticed that fights going on over here. So. Yeah, it's not a flank, but I can still attack from right here, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
So I go in and I tell Zeno, as I about to attack this guy, we killed everyone inside.
And as you say that, the guy sort of shifts and he turns to you, and he's like,
What?
I-
Damn it.
Don't worry, you'll be joining them now.
And I already start attacking.
all right,
I'm
go
gonna-
for it.
So, first I'm gonna use my short sword.
Oh yeah, this guy's still fighting to the end of his days.
Oh, I saw that 20.
Almost.
It misses.
And then I'm gonna use my shadow blade.
All right. Ooh, and that's gonna be a solid hit for 8 points of damage as you bite down, smacking down on the man. Anything else on your turn, Cypher?
That's it for now.
All right. Next up is the man who looks at you, Cypher. He tries to attack you. Second. Let me, there we go. All right. As you were the last person who hit him, he tries to take his great axe on top of you. Oh shit. Yeah, you can't even use shield. You're down.
Oh, fuck.
Oh man.
Wait. This dude steps outside.
Huh? What'd you say?
I was gonna say that dude steps outside, Shadow Blade, and just get fucking knocked down.
I'm just yeah, I killed all your friends. They're
And he just-
and it's rage cuts me down.
He just completely just slices you down. Like literally, you get knocked down and you're unconscious right now.
Yeah,
You doing it right there, best buddy? You doing okay?
I'm blaming the alcohol, man. I'm telling you, dude, it's the alcohol.
You just gotta stop
Oh,
drinking.
shit, you're no longer in Blade Song.
I'm just knocked out. I'm caught off
He did.
guard.
He then shifts at you, Zeno, and he says,
You about to get what y'all just did to your friend as well?
Okay. You haven't done shit in the last 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Funny how much time has
30
passed.
seconds until 20 minutes.
And he hits you for 2 points of damage.
I can see why my friend is so weak. If that's all you got,
Yeah,
you must
yeah.
be weak.
Sorry. All right. Yep. Just trying to see if he hit you with a crit. Because wait, no, sorry, you didn't actually. Because that guy's dead. So yeah, just 2 points of damage actually. So that is the end of his turn. Zeno, you are up.
All right. I kind of look over at Cypher's like, You okay there, buddy? Huh?
Cypher's just out.
Huh?
Knocked out.
I give him like a small little kick to the shoulder, like, you okay? As he's like unconscious, like, well, he doesn't look okay. And I was like, all right, time to kill you. And I pull out my Grex and I attack him.
Nice. Miss.
Oof.
Oof. All right. Anything else?
My turn there.
All right, Grizzly, you're up.
So I'm gonna step around the corner and line up a shot on the bandit.
All right. You miss as well. Fortunately.
These are better armored than our usual thugs.
Yes.
All right.
Very slightly.
That's
As you notice
me.
that this guy is also wearing breastplate.
All right, that's me.
All right. Cypher, you failed a death saving throw.
Hey.
All right. Next up is the thug. He then tries to smack down hard on Zeno. And he hits the first attempt for 2 points of damage. As you're getting chipped down, chipped down, chipped down.
I really am, though.
He tries to attack you again. Ooh, and he hits you for 5 points of damage. And that is going to be the end of his turn. Zeno, you are up.
Pull out my my great axe and attack him.
All right, go for it. And that's a hit. You bite down hard on him for 12 points of damage. And he is wounded from the blow.
Start laughing at him. It's like, you look worse for wear.
He growls at you. Grizzly,
I end my turn.
you are up.
All right, let's see if we can end this. Ignore that. Ignore that die. I don't know why it's rolling an attack roll. Sorry. So, a gust of wind seems to spring up from around me as I draw the bow back, and I'm going to launch it at him with Magic Fury. So let's see if we can hit him. So, I always ask this. What's the short key for advantage?
Alt.
Alt. Okay,
Yeah.
there we go. Alright, so that is going to be 12 plus...
12? 11?
Or, I'm sorry, 16 plus 3 force damage, so 19 damage
Ooh,
overall.
Please describe the killing blow as this arrow goes through him.
So as the bandit is smirking as he's chipping away at Zeno, he gets a surprised look on his face as he finds an arrow protruding out of his mouth from the back of his neck, and he collapses forward onto the ground.
Zeno, you look at this, you see this bandit as he's grinning, and then you just see that arrow right in front of you, and then it just stops lodged in the back. He just drops down, and he is dead.
Oh, they're Grizzly.
You guys
And,
see Cypher twitching.
I am going to perform a medicine check on him.
Please do so.
Give him mouth to mouth.
Oh, we're not that close.
It's because you don't give it the
You
opportunity.
can't get him up.
Here, let me walk over to him.
Yeah.
Would you like to perform mouth to mouth? I think that's the best way to get him up.
Oh,
You're a
God.
nature
Please,
man, so I'm sure you can do it.
Please give me a medicine check, or you can cure wounds him. Give him Cypher. You got back 10 HP as you get up.
I get up
and I'm like, what the hell happened? That guy.
You came next to me, you hit him once, and he knocked your ass out.
That's impossible. It must have been the alcohol from earlier. It dulled my reflexes.
Sure it is, buddy. Sure it is.
What do you mean, sure? It's
Grizzly?
exactly what happened. I killed these two with no problem.
As you cautiously make your way through the house, you peer into the door on the inside of the bathroom, and you see, at your horror, an old couple tied up, dead, from recently fresh blows to the back of the head. It looks as though the last thing they did was hold hands with one another before they died in the bathtub.
Oh, looks like these guys attacked them and took over this place.
Yes. Seems like they were trying to loot these people and ransack the place.
Well, now everyone is dead. At least it's a little bit of justice.
Can I look through the bodies of the elderly? Maybe they have something like
Nope.
something like I don't know, like a necklace or something like that. Something that I can show that kind of prove what happened to them.
You see one woman, the woman on the left. She does have a little bracelet. Would you like to take it?
Yeah, I'll take it so I can give it back to it was Tia who told us, right?
Tia
and Vin.
Yeah, so I'm gonna grab that so I can at least show it to them.
What did you guys want to do with the bodies? Leave it there, bury it. You doing?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I'll respect. I'll pick up the bodies and I'll go and bury them by the tree over here.
All right.
I'll help Zeno do it as well.
You sure you're up to it? You're a little weak. You got knocked out last time.
And be quiet.
This is kind of like a man's work right here, you know.
So all right. So while they're doing that, I'm gonna start checking the bodies of the two bandits inside for anything.
Yeah, you find on the Ulgar, the big bandit, find 36 pieces of gold and 86 pieces of silver. So 36, 86.
All right.
On the young man, you find as though they didn't really give this guy anything, as he only has 2 pieces of silver on him.
I'm going to pull out one of my hand axes to remove the head of the lead bandit.
All right.
And I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna step towards the front, and I'm gonna rip out a piece of, like, a couple of pieces of wood. I'm gonna spike the head on the front lawn, and write in the blood underneath a warning to other bandits. Let this be a lesson.
All right. You do so with it stuck in there.
Zenon's gonna walk back inside after I assume I finished burying the bodies, and I pay my respects and bow. And Zenon starts to think, well, these bandits. I mean, they seem like run-of-the-mill bandits, but was there a specific reason as to why they targeted this place, or was it random? So, can I roll? I don't know. Is that perception or investigation check to see if there's something about this? Okay. Can I roll it?
Yeah.
Okay. With no modifiers.
Don't seem to find anything or discern anything with all the rummages. You rummage through everything that's been tipped over, desecrated by these men.
You know, Zeno feels a little more petty because, I guess like a little more sad just because like damn, these people were killed for no reason other than they just happened to be on the road and were attacked. Because it doesn't seem like he finds anything of value. They were just killed and ransacked.
That's what bandits do sometimes.
Xena was hoping more there'll be like a better reason, as in like, hey, there's something valuable here that they wanted, but no, it's just they just happened to ransack this place randomly and kill people.
Fortunately, when you guys look on the other two men, the other man has 5 pieces of gold. This guy. And the other one has 3 pieces of gold on him.
I'll leave it. I'll leave the gold behind if I can have it.
Okay.
I'll take 6, and I'll let Cypher take the 3.
Wait, yes, the other one had 5 pieces of gold, and the other one had 3.
3, right? So it's
Yeah.
8.
I'll take the 5 then.
All right,
know,
cool.
Yeah.
You're like, hey, Cypher, you got knocked out. You take the less of the gold.
Just 2 gold less, not a big deal.
Oh, that's
and I
great.
did most of the work here.
I just go and I just say, whatever.
Right.
I'm still weakened from whatever just happened.
As you guys
But,
carry on. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
And no, I was gonna say in that alcohol earlier. I was gonna say, do you guys want to continue going, or maybe we should rest here?
Is night fallen, or is it still daytime?
It is still daytime.
I say we keep going.
You guys can.
Or
rest.
actually,
It's up to you.
and actually, yeah. Actually, let's take a short rest. We can take a short rest here.
Yeah, absolutely. As Grizzly sits outside, you guys all take a short rest. It looks as though no one passed by this area within the short hour that you guys have been resting here. Grizzly, you don't find or see anyone passing by. You all do begin to wonder if the nature of man itself seems to be it's somewhat at fault, as it looks as though that these bandits seem to have done an act not out of sheer want, but because they could.
It's just how life is sometimes.
Yep. It's just how life is. What would you guys like to do?
I can only roll. Huh?
What you gonna say, Noam?
No, I was gonna say I can only roll 1 hit die per short rest, right?
You can roll as many as you want, actually.
Oh, actually,
Yeah.
Oh, can you?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
just don't get them all back with a long rest.
Kind of wish I knew that before I use a potion.
I can retroactively give that back to you.
Okay, yeah.
So take away the 10 HP and
All right, put
do
it
the
back.
short rest.
I'm
Put down
gonna
to
use
15.
I'll use 2 of my hit die.
Okay. So you get back, gonna get your HP back.
Bruh. Okay, well, that'll have to do.
I'm using all 3.
Oh wait, no, that's beautiful. Yeah, you were good.
Okay, I'm good.
Nahum, only use 1 because you were already at full from the what's it called? Oh no, you're good. You used to. Never mind. You're good.
Yep.
All right. So, as you guys wonder about the acts of the selfish nature of the
Gonna
band,
add that back on there.
you continue on your journey, walking. Back to the world, man.
Oh, by the way, Marcellus, I just added I added +1 to my potions. I have 2 of them, so I just gave myself another 1.
All right.
So you don't have to give it back to me.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. All right. So once again, you guys are traveling along the road of the Tribor Trail. And you guys are right around, and you guys make it to, excuse me, Coneyberry. One second. Hold on, there's like a weird thing with Foundry. One second, guys. Actually, let's take a break. Sorry, guys. Yeah, let's take a let's see, 15-minute break.
All
It's good.
right.
All right, yeah.
All right.
Hey guys, give me a second. I'm gonna go get my burrito, and we can start.
Hmm?
He said he was gonna get some Doritos and start.
Oh, okay.
Be right back.
Facebook.
Let's see.
All right, I'm back. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Second, let me
That just happened by way
started.
now.
One second.
Bruh.
Man, that that was hilarious. That full fight. It's crazy.
Hank of the group. So I'm guessing we're now on our hiking or traveling right now.
Yeah,
Well,
you're traveling and you're passing by Coneyberry actually, which is a town. So I'll go into detail on that in a second.
Did you see the whole thing, Sandy?
Oh, ready then. You guys ready?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Cool. All right. And let's go ahead and you guys.
Comes by.
So, am I still recording? Let me see if I'm still recording. I am still recording. Good. So, as after a while, you guys appear to reach a small cabin town nestled in the countryside of Coneyberry. And let's go ahead and put you on the map. Let me put the stream on the map too. There we go. And one second. Let's get some. You guys can all see the map, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, good.
Yes, sir.
Perfect.
Yep.
Making sure. Let's see.
Looks like a lovely 2-minute tabletop map.
Yep. It sure is. I think it is.
Looks
I
at least
grabbed
it was done with the assets.
Yeah, I think it was done with the assets, but I think it's done by somebody else who used their stuff. Because I
Okay.
grabbed it off of one of the Reddits, and I think it had
Okay.
I think it has a name on it, and I don't think it was too tabletop or whatever. So, but,
Okay.
make sure that this guy is good. What was that? Oh, okay. So, oh, actually, that's fucking loud. 1 second. Wait, let me fucking put down the volume on the music. Before we start. Oh, move out the way. Because there's a little RP here you can do if you guys want. All right, you guys here? Ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. As you guys see, the town is bustling with activity. As you guys see, villagers going about doing their daily work. The air is filled with the sound of clanging as people are working on homes. And you hear clucking chickens and the lowing, and you hear some cattle in the distance. Smell the smoke of cooking fires, fresh cut wood, and manure does fill the air as well. See, the paved road is, see wooden, freshly made houses in there over here and there, and you do see some children playing in the dirt, sort of laughing with each other and stuff. However, in the distance, you guys see a familiar face right around here. Oh, you guys can't actually see him because people are in the way. Right around here, you guys see Santi.
Male boy.
And he's walking, and he sees you guys, and he looks. By the way, you guys got a... Wait, Grizzly, why are you dead?
I don't know why I'm dead. Why am I dead?
I don't know.
You died on the way here
I
somehow.
was like, get back to your...
Somehow.
Get back to HP. I don't know how much HP you got back, but somehow
I
you died.
had 27 hit points.
Yeah, go ahead and hit that back. I don't know why you died. I don't know how that happened.
You were attacked by another horse
I
on
don't
the
know.
way
Something
here.
bug. I've seen that plenty of times where people just fucking die. And I'm like, wait, Carlos, how you die? He's like, I don't know.
I
So,
mean, it's natural causes, right?
so you guys see Santi, and he's like, oh, guys, how's it going?
We've been better,
Yeah.
Santi.
Hey, I haven't really seen you guys around here. By the way, that town is still missing. The one I told you about.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what happened. I had to tell Lord Daggold, and look, he gave me some coin for it. He holds up a little bag of coins as well, and he's like, you guys should definitely be careful. Well, is this your first time in Coneyberry?
It is,
Right.
yes.
Oh, it's a nice little place. And he kind of starts whispering to you. You guys know Harbin Wester, right?
Yep.
All too well.
Yeah, well, his brother likes to chop wood and do stuff here from time to time. He's over there. Not sure if you want to talk to him. I probably wouldn't, but, he's got a somewhat of an attitude.
A
Must run in
Wester
the
having an
family.
attitude.
Yeah, I think his name is, let me remember. I think it's Tibor Wester or something. Anyways, I gotta deliver some mail to Phandalin. Did you guys want me to bring back anything, while I'm there?
Really. And I hand them the little bracelet that the old lady had, the old woman. I said, "Can you give this to Tia and tell her that unfortunately the elderly couple didn't make it, that they were attacked by bandits."
Wait, the couple on the trail?
Yes.
When did this happen?
We're not sure, but it happened recently. We were told that we can rest up at that lodge, owned by that elderly couple. And when we arrived, there were bandits and thugs outside. And they were telling us that they were the owners, that they didn't know anything, and we didn't believe them. And one thing led to another, we got into a fight with them and we killed all the bandits. And when we went to the bathroom, the elderly couple were dead in the bathtub.
He kind of looks, and he sort of gasps a bit, and then he says, their names were Rudy and Helga. They would take care of me from time to time whenever I needed to stop by their place. You gotta see, he kind of looks down, and he says, did you say you buried them?
Right, and I put my hand on his shoulder and I said, on the way back to Fountain, take some time to mourn them. They're under the tree on the right side or the east side of the house.
Sorry, I'm laughing because when he comes back, he's gonna see a bandit's head stuck in front of the house that Matt left behind.
Maybe he'll feel better about knowing that we killed his adopted family, I guess.
All right. I should probably tell their kids. They live in Neverwinter. They were a nice old couple, and they would help us from time to time whenever we needed lodging. Apparently,
yeah.
I guess it was unfortunate for them. I'll definitely pay visit. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, give that bracelet to Tia, and if she doesn't want it, then give it to her children. Their children.
Will do. Thanks for this, guys. Anyways, if you guys need some, little bit of lodging or anything, oh, one last thing. Where are you guys headed?
We're headed to Butterskull Ranch, just outside of town.
But you kind of see his eyes, it gets wide actually, and he looks, not sure if you guys heard, the dragon attacked that place recently. It happened a few weeks ago.
See. Have they found any survivors?
I don't think nobody has gone to check, and everybody's just simple travelers around here. No one has actually wanted to go investigate. Well, the only thing that we saw was the dragon, and it went in that area, and that's it.
Very well. We'll be cautious as we make our way there.
Please be careful, guys. I'm not sure who lived there, but whatever the case may be, I just know he supplied Coneyberry or whatever. I forgot his name, but please be careful. And if you need lodging, you guys can go over there. There's a man over in there, at an inn. His name is Yule. Yule, all right? And I think he has a middle name of B or something. You'll be all right or something. I don't know. Anyways, You can go see him, and he'll get you guys covered.
Thank you for the advice.
All right, take care, guys. And Santee moves along as he continues to travel to Phandalin, delivering news. Unfortunately,
To say that full name.
All right, what are you guys doing?
Well, I guess the first stop. I mean, we don't know anything, but I guess we should head to the end first,
Is that where you guys
Sounds
going?
good to me.
and then we can explore the city afterwards once we get some lodging.
As you guys are walking, you see a man barking orders at a couple of other guys right around here, and he speaks with a boisterous voice, and he says, "Pick up the supplies over there, over there, go!" Oh, and he kind of looks you guys' way, and he's like, he looks, and he's like, and he starts muttering something under his breath as he looks, and he kind of shakes his head a little bit, and he gets back to picking up some wood, and barking at the other men.
Yeah, so just like they're just gonna ignore it because he just whatever.
As you guys are there, you guys see another pair of familiar faces. As you guys see Norbis, and you all see Dazzlin. Dazzlin runs up to you, Cypher, and she's like, "Oh, 1 second, let me put on the voice."
Oh, look who we got here! If it isn't, I forgot your name.
So did
I
you.
like,
I also forgot.
And then he looks
I don't know. I
he
forgot
looks
to
at-
know.
like, the other one remembers, and he like hits it, and then she says something that rings a bell, and she says,
Your drow friend told me that there was a mushroom that existed. I looked for that mushroom and I did not find it at all. At the dwarven excavation site.
drow friend.
Yes! Your friend, I forgot he said his name was like Balashamal or something, I forgot. But he told us that a mushroom existed. I looked and I studied, and that mushroom does not exist.
You know, now that you've mentioned it, I forgot he existed. Wonder what he's up to.
What? Is he not your friend?
Actually, no, I don't.
you kind of look, and you see the other man perch up, and he's like, "Oh, calm down, women. Well. If it isn't the man that we saw at the dwarven excavation site. How ya doing? Also, where is the other dwarf that was with you?"
Unfortunately, he didn't make it. He was
What?
attacked.
What? What do you mean? His eyes glow up.
There were cultists who attacked him.
Oh, what? You're saying they attacked at the dwarven excavation site?
Don't know what they're up to, but unfortunately, yes, they caught us off guard. They
We
were
cut
able
off
to
of-
take him out.
We cut off our deals with Harbin Wester after that little stunt he pulled, not letting us know that was a dwarven excavation site. But I gotta ask, did you at least get to bury him?
Nope.
Oh, yeah, God. You know, he was a good lad. I felt as though. Anyways, it happens to the best of us. And you see him, he kind of
It's
like
unfortunate.
he kind of looks down, and he looks like he's about to. He sort of like says some words in Dwarven that you can't understand, and he looks and he says, "Well, we're just headed from coming from Phandalin. We've been here for a bit. Been doing some work out here. Me and Dazzlin. We've been trying to, just get paid well doing some honest to good work. How about you guys?"
Same here. We're off trying to take care of our own job.
I
Just
see.
passing, getting
Nice.
through here.
I see. Well, nice to meet you again, especially you.
And he kind of like looks at Zeno, and he sticks his fist out.
Hurry, meet him, man.
Yeah. Nice to see you again.
Also, you're traveling with that grizzly-looking fellow?
Yes, he is a new member of our group now.
Oh, is he? I see. Well, he definitely looks like he's worth it.
So
Hopefully.
far.
Well, anyway, me and Dazzlin, like I said, we live around here, so if you ever want to come by one of our houses, we stay with roommates with one of the girls there. We live right around there. So if you're ever in Cornberry, do by, give us a visit.
Yep, will do. Appreciate it.
Not a problem.
All right.
Oh, actually, before we head out, do you know where the inn is?
Oh, and he kind of points. You make your way over there, and you'll see you're all right. He owns the place. Good lad.
All right, much appreciated.
And they make their way back. All right. As you guys walk along, you do see people seeing, they're fixing up some houses and they're doing normal, honest to good work. Cypher, what are you doing? You just exploring?
Yeah, I'm just
Okay.
looking around.
Yeah. As you do peer into the house, you do see an Asimir individual with glowing eyes in that house. She seems to be just going on about her daily work with the smithing and stuff.
I looked at the window, I'm like, how the fuck do you get in here?
The front door is right here where Grizzly is.
Oh, I don't know why. I expected like an actual door to be there.
So he looks and he's like, you see this man looks to be in his like good, late 20s. And he sort of looks at you all, gives you guys a smile, and he says, hello. How can I help you, men?
We're looking to stay the night here at an inn.
Oh, yes. Well then, please, let's see. Let's get you lodging in. That'll just be, 2 silver pieces.
All right.
So go ahead and subtract 2 silver pieces from you guys' inventory.
I do not have 2 silver pieces. I
You
forgot
can
how
convert
much.
the gold, so just like
I was gonna say, how much is Electrium? How much is that? In silver pieces.
fuck. I think like 5 Electrium is
I mean, I can maybe look it up. How
half a
much?
silver
Yeah,
piece or
it's
shit.
1 gold is 10 silver, 1 platinum's 10 gold, so
You don't have
1
copper?
platinum's 100 silver.
I don't have any copper. I don't have
Oh.
any silver.
Just
Same.
I was asking so I can get rid of the Electrium, but if you don't know, it's fine. I'll do 1 gold piece for was it 98 silver left over? Yeah, 98
Yeah.
silver. Yep.
Okay, then I'll do the same.
Yeah, there'll be 98 silver left over for me. So
Sweet.
272 and 98 silver left over.
Yep. Yeah, that's all you had to do. So, you guys going to sleep? Just gonna rest up before you head out?
Yup.
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna rest up, take a long rest.
Same
All
here.
right. So you guys get some good let me see something. Oh, Grizzly's sleeping outside, so he ain't paying shit. You guys get some good notable rest. Hold on, you guys can technically see each other in there. They're not supposed to, but wait, can you guys see each other?
No.
I don't think
Oh.
there's no door here. so,
Okay, yeah. No, you guys can't see each other. Okay, good. Thought you guys could. So, oh no, it's because I can see you both. But yeah, that's why it's reflecting off. I can see you both. Okay, so you guys sleep, relax, and chill. One of you One of you roll me a 1d. You guys you're gonna take a long rest,
Oh,
by the way,
what?
now. It's a long rest.
I meant to do.
So
long,
everybody
my
takes a
bad.
long rest. One of you roll me a 1d. Oh, no. So here's the thing. Give me a number between 1 and 3.
Well, to two.
3.
1.
Okay. All right. Who had 3? Sandy, right?
Me.
All right.
Yep.
Sandy, you kind of start twitching in your sleep and you start having dreams about the events that transpired, whether or not Zeno could have made it in time if he would have got the horse and bought it from Roll 4. You start tossing back and forth and you realize that, you feel a little bit of guilt, wondering if the fate of the mom and pop could have been a little bit different as you trudge through the night. As you wake up, you notice that you sort of long for perhaps making better decisions for yourself and for others, and trying to do a better sense of besides the guilt that you feel, you feel as though maybe if I stopped acting a little irrationally, then I perhaps could have this whole situation could have been avoided. And you start to think that it was a chain reaction as the fates sort of aligned between what you did at Harbin's place, all down to the events that transpired today. And you wake up thinking about the actions. And everybody wakes up. All right. What are you guys doing as you guys wake up, you and Cypher?
I get up
Get
and
up.
how'd you sleep, Cypher?
Ugh, I actually slept pretty good. Feel relaxed. I think that the after effects of that alcohol are probably gone by now.
I'm sure they are, huh? I started saying that. I had a weird dream. Can't really explain it, but yeah, just a weird dream. But I think I'll get over it. We'll see.
Weird dream, huh?
Yeah,
I didn't really dream of anything. I
of
don't
course
really,
you didn't.
What do you mean?
I
I don't. Shut up, Zeno. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. All right, where's
And,
Grizzly? Did he even
outside, probably.
He really loves staying outside, huh?
He's a savage. That's why. You don't know where he is.
I don't know either. I mean,
Well,
he
I'll see
he
here.
sleeps.
As you
Like,
guys
Usually I
leave,
would-
you do see you'll be all right. He kind of like waves you guys goodbye and says, "Come back again."
Yep, and I
Just
waved
waves.
back. And I was like, oh, there he is. He's under next to that fallen tree, sleeping on the floor.
You couldn't
Well,
find a more comfortable place outside to sleep.
I
He
mean, he's a
chose the middle of the
savage.
road.
He doesn't know what a bed is.
I mean, what if a cart or something ran over him?
He'll be fine. Hey, Grizzly, how you doing? How was your sleep?
It's about time you're awake. We have business to attend to.
Yeah.
Is that so? Well,
Remind me again what we're here for? As I scratch my head, kind of trying to wake up a little bit more.
We're here to check on Owl at the Butterskull Ranch. I would prefer if we get there sooner rather than later, just in case there's more people dead on our hands.
well, it's not really our hands, but we should get going.
It's Cypher. God damn. Oh god, it's hilarious. Okay, so it's like, yo, that ain't my fault. Fuck that shit. Oh god. Excuse me. So as you guys make your way to east, where the man named Big Al is, it's quite nice on this sunny day. As you travel down the long paved road, you do start to see apple fields, and it does look like the apples actually are starting to wither away from what you can tell as you are there. And let me go ahead and put you guys on the map. And as you look a little bit further past the lake, you notice something. And it looks like the whole entire cabin has a frozen tundra all over it. You see a long paved road that leads to it. Perhaps you could investigate the area. It is all open now for you guys as you guys investigate.
Then I say, this frozen tundra? No way. Could it have been that dragon?
As all the markings of a dragon, and we were just told by the mail boy, that the dragon did attack here a few weeks ago.
You notice that the ice, still to this very day, it's slightly melting, but it is still frozen.
Do I feel like it's safe to walk on the ice?
Perhaps so. Let's see if give me a dexterity check, please. And you do so with ease.
It would be bad if I slipped, and went
You
unconscious.
cautiously move about and make your way. Cypher, on the left of you, you notice a bunch of rocks on the top of something, which looks to be a cellar door.
Can I try to move the rocks a bit?
What's your strength?
Not good. It's probably 10.
You realize
I mean,
you're
I'll-
gonna definitely need some help to move some of the rocks.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna go and also call Zeno.
Yeah.
So I'll say, Zeno, there's a cellar. I think there's a cellar or something underneath these rocks. Help me take this off. I'll like roll strength ability.
Okay. So, do we roll at an advantage because both of us, or just normal?
Yeah, roll advantage, both of you. As you guys, let's see how fast you guys take it off. Oh yeah, Zeno, you both just start trugging rocks, and you notice it is quite a feat. It is definitely a need for both of them to. Let me pause for a second. It is a definitely need for both of you to actually do so as you chuck the rocks off, revealing a cellar that was stuck. Second, so let me get rid of that.
I turn around to see if Grizzly's like around us, so we can let him know. And I look around like, where's the hairy man? He's gone.
Grizzly,
I don't know.
as you are inside the house and you look around, you notice and you see ice, vast tundra, frozen inside and out. Wooden walls are covered in snow and ice. You see the cabin is just frozen solid all around, blocking ways that lead to the upstairs and anywhere else. You see no signs of life within the cabin itself. And I'm going to unpause.
Does the ice look like it would be breakable?
There's massive, thick parts on it that looks like it would take a good amount of time to break through it if you attempted to do so.
Well, my maul has siege damage as well, so
Yeah,
if that impacts it.
it's a little
at all.
different than a door, siege door, or anything like that. Because I mean,
Gotcha.
you could. It's going to take you hours to do so if you want to spend that amount of time trying to chip away at the ice from the inside.
Oh, there he is. Grizzly, where did you go?
Perimeter is secure for now.
Ah,
The
this
cellar.
this cellar was covered by rocks. We just took them off, thinking we should investigate it.
You guys
You
want to
say.
investigate it?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, we're gonna go downstairs to the cellar. 1 second, guys. Let me go ahead and get the map set up. All right, so you all cautiously make your way down the creaky stairs of the dimly lit cellar, still with torches that you look and looks like torches are still illuminating the area. The musty scent of the damp earth under the house fills your nostrils as you reach the bottom step. The air is thick, the sound of your footsteps echoing off the walls. And as you guys look, you see a door in front of you, and on the right of you, you can see a hallway that stretches on both ends, left and right. As you all take a stance there, you all take in the eerie atmosphere as you consider which path to take next. Now I leave it to you all. What will you do?
We should keep our guard up.
I'm gonna. Oh wait. Can I look through this door? Like, is there any like crack or underneath the door, something like that, or knob?
Nope, no crack.
Does it look like the basement is habitated? Like there's been someone down there?
Absolutely.
Look back at Grizzly and say, "Do you think we should open this door?" I whisper.
That path is as good as any. We
All
don't
right.
know the layout of this place.
Well, I'm gonna open this door.
All right. As you open the door, you see. Give me 1 second. Let me pull up the. You see several beds. Looks like it was made for most other people, and the room is. You see like 9 wooden frame beds, all arranged in a haphazard fashion. It looks like it's a musty, each one with a musty and dingy mattress. The beds look like they've been deserted for some time, actually, except for a few. It looks like there was signs of activity from right around here. And right around here, you do see a map drawn. It looks like when you sort of examine it, man, it looked like somebody was marking something on the map. And that's all you see. However, you do see treasure chests that seem to be open already. All the contents have been taken out of it, except for this one. And this one looks locked.
I look at Cypher and said, "Does that chest look magical to you at all?"
Does the chest look magical to me?
Roll me an Arcana check.
I asked him to ask the DM.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, whoops.
From your Arcana skill, yeah, you can tell it's not magical.
No,
Just a normal
doesn't
lock
look,
chest.
doesn't look magical. You want to try to open these two?
Oh, it's only one.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought one is like
They're
not
all locked
open?
except for this one. They're all open except for this one.
Oh,
Actually?
okay.
Do I have any tools? I do not. I have a playing card set.
I mean, could you
Um.
just punch it open?
Well, yeah, but I want to be more tactical about it. So yeah, I'm gonna force my way into this. Can I break open the chest?
It's Zito. He's not tactical.
All right, please give me a strength check.
Oh fuck!
Bro, are you serious?
So, as you pick up this big, this treasure chest, you just take both ends and you rip it open. And as you rip it, all the contents inside, which were potions, shatter along the floor.
I go and I look at Zito, and I just say, "Are you fucking kidding me?" I said, "Open it," and you go and you destroy the whole damn thing, and those looked like potions, which I and all of us could have used.
You don't know those were potions.
I know those were potions.
He knows those are potions. He can tell.
No, he doesn't. He does not. He doesn't know anything. As I start whistling and I start walking back. Well, what's over here?
This guy.
Well, what'd you find, Grizzly?
Oh, God.
Appears to be another chamber. Books.
Indeed.
It's like this is.
I'll give a cursory glance at the bookshelf. What kind of books am I seeing here?
You see books, notably of the type who, like, much about adventures and survival guides, and mostly books to sort of pique the interest of your average reader storyteller. Nothing too important.
Is there that famous book by the fisherman in Luskin about the old man in the sea?
No.
Okay, all right.
Oh God.
I just go on my own. Like I'm gonna start taking more initiative after seeing what
Alright.
Zito did. I'm gonna open this door in front of me.
Okay. As you open the door, the air is dingy. And you smell the pungent smell of death immediately as it assaults your nose. And you're most notably you're accustomed to such a smell as you smelled dead bodies before. The room is small and cramped, covered in mold and mildew. And you see a man perched over, dead. Looked like what he took like his last meal. And he's dead, sitting on the table with a journal entry next to him.
Dead body.
Two things.
Can I? Uh-huh.
You see the journal entry. And on the
Yep.
side of the man, on his hilt, you see a short sword with a strange gleam in his sheath.
Like a magic gleam? Can I do an
Give me an
arcana
arcana check,
check?
please.
Yeah.
Before you open any doors, let me know if you're going to do so, and we'll go from there. So, you can't really discern, but you do see it shines with a green glint, a green glow.
Cypher's gonna go and try to pick it up.
All right. As you carefully pick it up, you examine it carefully. Cypher looks at it. The hilt of the sword is carved from dark, rough stone, and it fits comfortably in your hand. The blade is short, but it shines with an inner light and a green glow pulsating. You can feel as you grab it some sort of power radiating from the sword. As you know, you have found something truly special. I'm going to put a short sword +1 in your inventory.
Alright, I guess we'll be methodical, or I'll be methodical. I'll open up the next door to check.
All right. 1 second. So, did you want to read the journal entry, Nahum?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about
Yes.
Okay.
Well, first I equipped that. I'm gonna equip that short sword.
He's like, yo, let me get this shit on right now.
Yeah.
You hear, and when you read it, you see the words, and it says, "Damn it! The damn dragon froze the cellar or something. Damn cellar's been stuck for more than 2 weeks." The next entry says, "Between the damn orcs I was fighting off and the dragon, I'm at the end of my notable rations. If only someone could have gotten here sooner. Welp." The next entry is kind of dark, but it states, "As I sit here in the dark, cold cellar, I know that my time is coming to an end. I've been hiding from that dragon that's ravaged our village for what feels like an eternity, but I fear my luck has finally run out." The next one says, "I'm sorry that I was not able to protect you, Petunia, and our home from the dragon. My love, I can only hope that whoever finds this, please take what was left behind. There's a magical secret in one of the back rooms which is locked. Take the key on me and use it to kill that piece of shit dragon and lock me up in here. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to use it after the dragon came unexpectedly." He then says, for the final entry, "I'm at peace with my fate, and I only regret that I will not be able to hold you one last time, my dear Petunia. Please know that I love you, and that you have been the light of my life, even in the darkest of days. I will think of you as I take my final breath. Goodbye, my dear friends. P.S. Fuck you, Harbin. Forever yours truly, Big Al."
Cypher looks at it and he just kind of looks at the dude's dead body. And it just says, well, we'll see if we can, do some justice.
Did you take the key on his body?
Oh,
assuming-
yeah.
Okay.
I for some reason I just assumed I picked it up. Yeah, I'm taking the key.
All right, cool. Grizzly, you wanted to open that door? As you open it, you see most likely a musty, dingy room with a nasty looking pool that hasn't been kept. It looks like whatever fate that, that whoever was down here didn't seem to use much of it. It's a very elegant looking pool, sort of say, but unfortunately, it doesn't look well kept.
Does does it look like there's anything in the pool, or is it just
Yeah. Please give me an investigation check.
investigation? Of course, not perception.
Oh, you're gonna give me both, and give me a perception check.
All right.
Oh, yeah, you don't find anything down there. As you're looking, this is a
Jeez,
dark.
even with expertise, I mean,
Yeah, as you look over, you just see a dark dinginess at the bottom of the pool. You can't really discern what's down there.
I go and while they're looking, I come in and I say, I found a dead body in the other room. He left a journal. Seems the dragon attacked this place. This man was trapped down here. He wrote a lot of things. But in any event, the most notable thing is that apparently there's a secret room here in the back.
Oh, I thought it was fuck you, Harbin. No, I'm joking.
But yeah, apparently there's some sort of secret room in the back with some sort of mystical secret, as he called it. But he couldn't use it on the dragon, and he hopes whoever finds this place will make use of it. But yeah, he's dead. He seemed to have, I guess, starved down here. And then I see. We should probably try to find that room.
As you look straight in front of you is a majestic room with elegant paintings and pictures on it. It looks as though that this may be the room that he was talking about, Cypher.
I'm guessing it must be one of these rooms. Maybe this back one from the way it looks. But before we open it, I guess let's check this one here first.
As you open that room, the smell of feces and like all types of waste hits your nose.
Close that door quickly. Well, it's definitely not that room. And if it is, then I think we're not going to be getting that item. At least I'm not. All right, then. You guys ready?
Yeah, so this room is locked and you will have to use the key to go inside.
All right. I'm going to go and open the door.
All right. As you open it. Oh, whoops. I'll do it. You go and do it. You go and do it. I'll let you do it. As you open it, you see sort of a religious looking shrine, a temple, it looks like. And around the way, you do see a book. It doesn't look like it's like, any cult like. It looks like it is a place for general good worship of a god. As you look over, you do see words perched along the book. And you do see a statue of a goddess. And it says, to Miyaliki. Everyone, roll me a history check. Grizzly, roll me a history check with advantage. Yep. So Grizzly, yeah, I mean, you have to know this anyway. If you kind of don't, it's kind of like, well, what the fuck? So, Miyaliki is the goddess of the forests, rangers, and autumn, and she is worshipped by those who live and work in the wilderness, as well as those who seek a connection to the natural world. She is depicted as a graceful, beautiful woman with long, flowing hair and a gentle smile. She is often associated with the autumn and the changing of the seasons, and she is depicted to be a protector of animals in the wilderness. Her followers are typically depicted as rangers, hunters, and other outdoor enthusiasts who seek to preserve and protect the natural world. Did you want to relay that to the group?
Yes, I will parrot that to the group.
All right. All the way in the back, you guys see a giant stone treasure chest. That's not locked.
I go and I
break
just
it.
make my way to it.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Let me inspect it first.
I say to you, just stay away for now. Can I? So I guess the first thing I want to do is just like check to see, like use my Arcana just to see if there's anything magical, like a presence on it.
You do see, like, I'm gonna just give that to you for your passive. You actually do feel a magical presence, not within the treasure chest itself, but within. I mean, not without, like, not on top of the treasure chest or anything, but within the contents of the treasure chest.
I'm gonna try to open it.
As you open it, your eyes widen at the gaze of a magnificent weapon, and it's a bow made of luminous, iridescent wood that seems to shimmer and glow as well as your other weapons. The curves of the bow are elegant and graceful, and the string is taut and strong. As you kind of rub your fingertips over the smooth wood, feeling the power of magic imbued within it, the longbow shines with a magnificent glow, as if it was calling out to a user who could utilize the bow to wield its power.
Magnificent. I've never seen something with so much radiance before. I look at the bow, and I'm holding it in my hand, and I just like start walking towards the group. Before I go out though, do I see anything else of value in here?
That's all you see. Oh yes, you do actually. You see 5 arrows that seem to glimmer as well at the tips.
Okay, 5 arrows that glimmer along with the bow itself.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna take those with me, and I'm gonna walk out, and I say that chest had this incredibly potent magic bow with these arrows. This is clearly extremely special. I've never seen anything quite like this. And then I tell the other two, as much as I'd like to make use of this, I can't say I'm much of an archer. Would any of you two want to use this?
I even use a bow. Actually, is a bow a simple weapon?
Depends on the kind of bow.
Is it,
It's a
Marcellus?
longbow. It's a longbow. I think
Okay.
technically you could.
I mean, I'm gonna look at Grizzly and say, well, you know, if you don't want it, I'll take it.
Grizzly's the only one without a magical item.
That's why I'm asking.
I will wield this bow to kill the dragon.
There are 5 special arrows. So, in my opinion, I would use it wisely. There's no telling if it's a one-time use per arrow or not, as far as I can tell.
Grizzly, you examine the arrows. You see 5 arrows of walloping that have a hilt on it. If you were to hit this, you know you can knock down a man if landed the right way. So I put it all in your inventory. You take it?
Yes, I do.
All right, cool. Awesome, awesome. As you guys are examining your gear and the items that you got, you guys hear something. You guys hear stomping coming from down the stairs.
Insert the CJ meme.
Oh shit!
Here we
Here we go again.
The footsteps are accompanied by a chorus of rough grunts and low and guttural. They're low and guttural, and it, you know, it would send a natural person who is not you all with shivers down their spine. The sound grows louder, and the footfalls echoing through the air is still moving about down the cellar, and you can feel the vibrations of the steps on the stone floor. And you know something is getting closer. The grunts become more distinct, however, and you guys start to hear a chaotic and menacing voice. You hear, Zeno, you speak Orcish, don't you?
I do. I was about to just mention that.
Who do I?
Oh, so you guys hear the first one says, Grumsh, this place reeks of humans. I can barely stand it. Kalsma said to search the cellar while he waits outside, since someone moved the rocks. If any try to resist, we'll show them what happens when they mess with Grumsh. Bring the boar and have it sniff out the area. Guys hear a moment of silence, and you hear another voice that says, and it says, what is it, Drog? And then everything goes silent. The game is on pause. What do you guys want to do?
I kind of like lower my voice and I say, "What's going on?"
Looks like the orc army's outside, or orc group from last time.
Are you serious again?
They're
How
trying
many
to.
times?
They're looking for something in the cellar. I'm gonna put my chances on that bow that Grizzly has. I say
Can
we
I lock this door with the key from the inside?
Hmm?
Can I lock this door
Yeah,
inside
you
with
can.
the key?
Yes, you
I'm
can.
gonna lock the key. Yeah, I take the key and I'm gonna go and try to lock this door.
Please do so. Are you trying to do it stealthily?
just hide
As
and
you
just
hear,
like
like, a
ambush
little-
them when they come through.
Please give me a stealth check on that. As you're trying to lock the door, very without them hearing it.
Do I do it normal? Yeah, no.
Hell
Okay.
yeah!
Nice. Good old number 11, the favorite number, right?
Cypher, Zeno, please give me a dexterity check.
Oh wait.
And I think
Both
you
of
do
me.
it with advantage, right?
Yes,
Zeno?
I do.
Yeah, you do it with advantage.
Yes. I saw that too.
1 second, guys. Zeno, you notice that you start to hear tusks, and you hear the sound of something charging at the door, and it just bursts through this big giant boar, and you manage to dodge out the way. Cypher, your back hits the wall, and you take.
Oh wait, Cypher, you didn't roll yet, did you? For Dex?
Yeah, you did.
I did a
Wait,
stealth check.
why'd you do a stealth check? Oh yeah, roll a dexterity check, please, to see if you can dodge it.
Alright.
Wait, because you rolled twice in a row. That's what I'm saying. You rolled a 7. You did roll a. Technically,
what?
you rolled a dexterity. Technically, you rolled a dexterity check.
Oh, you did? Oh.
Technically,
I
I mean,
mean-
but roll a dex check. Roll another one, please. Dexterity check, please.
Alright.
Wait, dexterity check or save and throw?
Check. All right. So, not a saving throw. Yes. So you still managed to get hit. When you're doing a save, I'm not saying you're evading it. This is completely dodging it. Like you're not. It's not an AOE or anything. So,
Okay.
this is just pure skill and yeah, not even in battle. So yeah, you still get hit and you get lodged up against the wall. You guys see Cypher fly back. Cypher, you take 3 points of damage as you get flown back and hit the wall. You see this boar look at every single one of you. This giant, massive, hulking figure. Everybody, roll initiative as you hear orcs from the back and they start shouting. All right, Cypher, your turn.
I get really pissed off, and I use Blade Song.
All right, go for it. Target yourself.
There's Blade Song. And then I'm gonna make my way.
Can anybody see the? Oh wait, you can't really see the orcs. Okay, only Cypher can, but he's a little bit busy.
So I'm gonna move up a little. Can I hit him over here or no? No, right?
You can
Yeah,
hover
gotta get
over
right
and
over
see
here.
his- yeah.
Okay, yeah. So and then I'm gonna attack with my magic short sword.
Okay.
Short sword +1.
Ooh, that's a solid hit. Ooh, 11 points of damage. Nice. Freaking awesome. Do remember that you do have mobile, so.
I was actually gonna tell you I'm about to move back now.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So I go and I cut him and I just like move back all the way over here. Like, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna move right over here.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
That's my turn.
Next up is the orc. And he actually. Can you see that? No. Okay, so Zeno, you notice something different about these orcs. They're not wearing hide armor or anything like that. They're wearing chainmail. And guess what? They're not moving in an ordinary orc fashion. They're moving with assembly. All right, Grizzly, you're up.
All right. First off, I'm going to shapeshift,
Okay.
thicken my hide. All right. So 9 extra hit points. And I'm going to step forward and slam my maul into the head of the boar.
All right. Do so.
And okay, Zito's not giving advantage, so
You can always just hold the alt and then it'll do it.
so 11 damage,
Okay.
and yeah, we'll leave it at 11 damage.
Okay. So you notice you start to bash down on it. This hog is like, this giant boar starting to wobble a little bit as your blows have a strong effect on it. Next up is the orc as well. And they also... Zeno, you also notice that the orcs, they're sort of moving their axes in a way that sort of blocks any type of attacks. And this is, you start to get a little, you start wondering, like, these orcs don't normally behave like this.
Well, organized.
Start to wonder why they're being so organized now. And why are they wearing chainmail? Next up is the next orc, who also moves. And they're all taking the dodge action. Zeno, you're up.
Next to the boar, I am assuming I'm flanking it.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, let me get rid of this. What is this shit? Move this out the way. And I'm going to target the boar. First, I'm going to rage. What am I saying? Targeting the boar, targeting myself. There you go. And rage. Then I'm going to target the boar, and I'm going to pull out the new magical great axe and attack him with it with advantage.
Okay.
Yes.
And that's a solid. Please explain the killing blow. Do you see this guy? Oh, no. Oh, okay. You can see him. Zeno, you fucking see. Yeah, okay. You can see him. This guy right here. You see one orc carrying a big barrel.
So first thing, I'm gonna basically try to chop off the boar's head, but I noticed that's kind of thick, so it takes me about 2 or 3 chops to get through the entire head off, so it wasn't really clean. And I look over and I see a barrel, and in my head I'm thinking, guys, he's gonna throw the barrel and set on fire and explode in this room. And then I decide then to I'm gonna actually move. Can I move this shit out the way? Oh, fucking whatever. I'll do this later. I'm assuming I'm not big enough to kind of cover the doorway, am I?
You can move in there. Yeah, you can move there. You're saying to cover the barrel?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
so I will give you, since you're in the way, if he does tosses it, I will give you advantage, not advantage, sorry, I will give you the opportunity to stop the barrel before it reaches the room and sort of kick it back. So you're going to have to give me 2 checks.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna block the doorway, and I'm gonna tell Grizzly and Cypher to either get in the room over here, or I don't know, take cover basically. And I will end my turn there.
All right. Zeno. As you look, you get a better vantage point on what you see. You see this orc holding up an arrow, and this orc tosses a barrel straight over here in the room. And the barrel is like right around here. Please give me a dexterity check. How did you want it? Did you want to sort of stop it?
Yes, I want to stop it.
So you're gonna have to give me, let me see. How are you trying to stop it? Explain to me, please.
I mean, I'm assuming I'm next to it, so can I just literally put my foot up and kind of stop
Okay.
it in a sense?
If you're trying to do that, give me a dexterity check, please.
Okay.
As they're lunging this thing extremely fast. All right, you managed to catch it. However, wait. Oh shit! I forgot you guys have to move. The orc is literally about to launch the arrow as a ready action at the barrel. Give me a. What did you want to do as you see this?
Oh, do I have an Actually, can I basically stand in front, like, so I block the barrel, I then take my foot and kick it behind me over here, out of its view,
Right
so it
view?
can't be shot at.
You don't have enough time to do that.
Okay. Can I get in front of the barrel then, and take
sure
the hit?
Can. You sure can. So you lunge over here in front of it, and they shoot. Wait 1 second. Actually, you know what? I'll compromise with you. Instead of you taking the damage on that, and you want to put it over here, you said?
Yep.
All right. What I want you to do is give me a dexterity check, but -3 to the roll.
Okay. And I guess if
So you
I
don't take any
fail, then I
damage.
take the hit, right?
Yes, or everybody takes the hit in that vicinity.
No.
Not just you.
I was hoping I could just soak up that explosion.
Well,
Wait, lucky.
okay.
Let's do that again. Let's run that back, my
All
boy.
right. You're gonna need a 15.
So 18 basically.
I don't think you've crit failed yet, so hopefully.
I
it
need an
doesn't happen.
18 basically.
Yes.
Can I lucky again?
No, you cannot lucky again.
I know I can't. I just want to ask.
Oh God. All right. So, 1 second, guys.
How about this? Since I'm in the way, do I take most of the explosion, or I know they'll get caught into it, but like, can I, get some of that up?
Give me another dexterity check. See if you kind of cover it up.
All right.
Time as your reaction. Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, you get to cover most of it. So
Where was that a second ago?
So Grizzly and
know.
let's see,
I
Grizzly
don't
and
know.
how many? Let's see, the fire kind of goes out measured. Cypher safe. Grizzly's not. It's like 10 feet radius. Okay. Right around here, but whoops, that's not the thing I'm looking for. There we go. Yep. And so a fire enrages, and you guys see the explosive barrel just burns you both. You take half damage, Grizzly. In Zeno, you do take the full amount, but it will be half as well.
Yep.
And you guys take.
We take the same amount of damage, basically.
Yep. You guys take 2 points of damage. However, you realize that this fire is not going away, as the oil that was inside the contents of it seemed to be stagnant. And let me change down. Let me put
Sticky.
down the opacity.
It's like sticky oil, basically. It's like sticky fire, basically.
So the
Okay.
oil still perched around the floors, and it is engulfed in flames. The longer you stay in it, the more times you'll be burnt by it. And that is the end of the turn. Cypher, you are up.
Okay. I'm just gonna ask this, even though I probably will. I can't like use like my Ray of Frost on that shit, right?
No.
I can't. Yeah, I'm just figured. So
Fire freeze.
well, I just say, that's a lot of fire there.
God damn, that sucks.
I'm just gonna go and stand right here, and I have my turn.
Did you want to dodge? Did you want to?
And that's you have to actually press it. Yes,
It's up to
I
you.
want
Did you want to
to.
dodge? Yeah.
Yeah, I want to dodge.
Okay, next up is the orc. Right around here. He tosses a javelin at you, Zeno. And he hits you for 3 points of damage. Next up is Grizzly.
Oh, what
All
the
right,
fuck?
I will put away my two-handed hammer and draw out the bow, and I'm gonna position myself kind of a little differently, give myself a little bit of cover, and putting the weapon away, drawing the weapon out. Actually, you know what? Instead, I'm gonna toss my maul to the side and draw out the magic bow and fire off a shot at the front orc. Let's fire this guy.
Which one?
Right here.
All right, that guy's gonna have +2 to his AC.
Yeah.
So he does have, that's not a hit. He has 18 AC.
Yeah, because of
So
the
it does
cover.
miss. Yep. So, yep. Anything else in your turn?
No, that's it.
Okay. Next up is the next orc, who then looks and he throws a javelin straight at Zeno.
That's my hammer I just threw down. So, yeah, as a template.
Gotcha. And he misses. Next up is the next orc as well, who tosses a, actually, he does a ready action. You see him start to prepare for something. You're not really sure what, as he just sort of lifts his great axe. Zeno, you're up.
I'm gonna move out I'm gonna roll out the fire, basically, like a little like ninja roll out the
Yep,
fire
yep.
over here. I am gonna target this orc right here, and with disadvantage, I am going to
Which orc you
hit
targeting?
him. This one right here,
Okay, yeah.
and I'm gonna toss a javelin at him with disadvantage. It does it automatically, right? If I'm far away enough.
I have no clue.
Let's
No,
test.
just roll
let's
it. And
test-
just say, yeah.
Oh. Oh my god! I'm gonna get
yeah,
fucking
it's-
one this time. I'm gonna have to roll again.
Yep, yes you do.
Oh no! Please get 20. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
1 in
Game of
400
time.
chance, baby.
God damn it!
Nope, that's
All
a
right,
miss.
I'm gonna add that javelin back on, so I'll lose that javelin. Ah. Okay. What else I got? Let's see. Yeah, that's out of the range. God damn it. I'm gonna just stay. I'm just stay put. I'm stay right here.
Okay.
Stay put.
All right, next up is the next following orc, who walks up, and you see him. He takes the dodge action, and he does not do anything on his turn. Cypher, you're up.
I go and I just kind of tell them, you guys should be careful. and stay out of their attack range. And like I'm just gonna like go over here just to get an idea of like how many people there are. And I see there's like 4 in front. And yeah, you know what? Can I although if I use Ray of Frost, like is Xeno in the way or
Yeah, he's provided cover. You got him
Yeah.
there, but I'll
yeah,
probably-
okay. I mean, I'll just have to move over here. No biggie. And I'm just gonna go and try to aim at this guy. Let me just make sure he's within my range. Yeah, that should hit. And I'm gonna just fire Ray of Frost. Okay,
And that's
well,
a miss.
and I'm just gonna, just make my way back yonder, somewhere else, or like right here. Yeah, in my turn.
All right. Next up is the orc as well, who also moves up. And while this one is dodging in front of him, Zeno and Grizzly, you see the orc carrying something, and he tosses it right here. Give me a dexterity check as you guys see this glass of oil being tossed. Oh,
I got 15. Oh, that kicked mine to 15.
so as you miss the oil flask, it hits and shatters this part of the room, engulfing the next 10 feet of area in fire. Both of you are going to take full damage.
All right. I look at Grizzly and I'm saying I'm getting really tired of this tactical shit.
Oh god. Give me a second, guys. My keyboard died. Let me just charge it. There we go. It was like, oh, fucking
Channeling your
tactics.
channeling your inner Vegeta.
What is this tactic shit? I just want to fucking
That's where I
fight.
got it from.
I know.
Fucking
from
I'm
Vegeta.
abridged.
Yeah, I know.
Now come out here and fight me like the man droid you are.
You guys
Yeah.
take 9 points of damage. Oh, let me move this thing over here. There we go.
Is that halved?
No. Wait, for you, yes, for you actually, because you actually are in rage. I keep forgetting about that. Told him
Wait,
barbarian.
was the 4 points also halved or no?
No. So you take 9 points. You got 4. So I
So let me-
posted it.
All right, let me add that back
So
up.
Grizzly,
and then
you take the
mine's
full 9
four-
damage.
So 31.
Mhm.
Okay. There we go.
Perhaps they're learning from someone.
So it's pissing Xeno off.
The only one who would realize
know.
this is Cypher.
Realize what again?
Exactly.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
You don't remember anything someone told you. Matt probably knows. I'm pretty sure Matt knows. Do you, Matt? Got an idea?
No, I actually don't
Really?
right now. Not a strong theory.
Okay,
but
okay. All right. All right, next up is Grizzly. If I'm correct. Yeah.
There we go. This guy here, he's is he the one that's dodging, or is
Yes,
he the
sir.
one that?
He's the one that's dodging.
Okay.
Yep, and the one in back of him is the one who threw the flask.
Jeez. So disadvantage or shooting at somebody in cover. I'll take a shot at the one in cover.
All right.
The guy in the back.
Getting tired of this tactic shit. And that's gonna be a hit. Ooh, solid hit. Anything else on that?
I will go ahead and mark him with favored foe.
Okay.
And so he will also take an additional 2 damage.
All right. Nice.
And that's going to be it since he was not injured.
Okay. Wait, hold on. He is injured. I just didn't do the HP in time. There we go.
No, I mean, he wasn't injured before I attacked him.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, because I can't activate Colossus Slayer
Gotcha.
unless they're injured.
All right. Next up is the other orc who walks along as well, and he is also going to take the dodge action. And the next one behind him is carrying another flask of oil. And he throws it right next to Zeno, right around here. Zeno, give me a dexterity check.
Yeah, boy.
You can LeBron James it and smack it out of somebody's hand right now.
That 16 or 18. Yes.
Ah, nice.
It was kind of like on the corner, so I wasn't sure what it was.
Dikembe Mutombo. Not in my house.
So you jump up, you grab it. It is now in the palm of your hand. What do you want to do with the oil?
Back. Fuck them.
You throw it back?
Yeah.
Okay, so they get splattered with oil that's on them now. So oil is on them in that area. He said, no, not in my house. No.
LeBron James dancing.
All right, Zeno, it's your turn. You're up.
Need to point out he caught the oil in the fire. But anyway,
it's in a flask. It's in a glass flask. So
okay.
yeah, it didn't shatter. So yeah.
I pick up a torch and I just basically put it on the ground to light it on fire, and I throw it in that direction where the oil is.
All right.
And I set that on fire.
Yes, you do. And they, let me see if they completely. Let me give them a dexterity check on that. I mean, check on that one. See if they can. So 2 of them are dodging right now. The only ones that can do it are the ones in the back, I'm gonna say. Because you guys are playing hot potato with this fucking oil flask. Oh yeah, he catches it. Roll a 17.
Catches the torch?
Oh, you said the torch.
Yeah.
Not the oil. Oh, okay. Yeah, he catches the torch.
Okay.
Where'd you throw it?
I threw it in front of them because I thought. Wait, hold on.
Where exactly are you throwing it?
Right here.
Show me where. Okay. Then they don't do dexterity checks. They're just throwing it on them. All right, so they get lit up with fire, and they take 8 damage. Oof. Yeah. So this one. What the hell did I make them fucking do?
Wait, what the fuck?
I pressed some weird shit. Let me stop him for a second.
Oh, he is on fire. He is exactly on fire.
He's like, yo, fuck this shit. Like,
what the hell?
There's a macro called "some real nuts" here, and he starts like fucking, and it like makes their token because you can make them dodge or something or whatever, but that one just makes them go butt shit crazy, like batshit fucking. That was hilarious. Okay, so he takes 8 points of damage. I mean, you fucking Jesus fucking Christ! What the fuck was that? Oh, is he dead? Oh, this orc's dead.
Oh yes.
Yeah, he gets completely like as he gets lit up.
And then as they're on fire, as that area is on fire, I then start laughing, and I start like laughing really loudly as I run towards them.
Through the fire?
Through the fire.
All right, so you're gonna take damage from this one.
Yep.
Okay. So that's gonna be let's fucking die, dude. Fucking, yeah, Zeno is ridiculous. You take 3 points of damage.
Okay. The 28. Okay, and I'm assuming the torch was a action, right?
Wait,
Throwing
so
the torch.
hold on. So you're in 2 different types of fire. You also
Yes,
take another
yes.
set of damage. Oh my
Yep.
god, this fucking guy is crazy. All right, you take 2 points of damage as well.
Okay. The torch, that was an action, right?
Yes, that's an action. Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action to take a potion, drink it while I'm in the fire burning, and I'm gonna sit right there and wait.
Oh, the fucking crazy nature of this dude. So you get back 10 HP.
Yep.
Oh my
And
god.
I was like, no, you two aren't leaving me now.
What a fucking crazy dude. All right.
So we're both burning the fire.
Next up is the orc who was dodging. He wraps. Actually, no, he's just gonna try to attack you.
So he's gonna take fire damage for staying in the fire.
Yeah, he is gonna take. Well, on his next turn, not this turn,
Okay.
because he already took the fire damage this turn.
Right.
Yeah, he's gonna try to attack you, and then he's gonna try to move out of position. It's a 24 on
That's a
the
hit.
attack. No, yeah, that's a hit, and then he hits you for 3 points of damage.
Already
All
halved.
right. All right, are you gonna use an opportunity attack as this guy tries to move away from you?
Yep.
All right, go
Hold on,
for
let me do my health real quick. Was that 3 already halved?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one's run away? Sorry.
The one right here.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna target him, and yeah, I'm gonna take my great axe on him.
Okay. That's a miss.
I'm gonna use lucky. I'm not letting his ass run away. Nah, fuck that. Nah, you get your ass back here.
Okay.
I'll attack one more time.
That's a
Hell
hit.
yeah. Hell
Ooh.
yeah.
Oh my god! Please explain the killing blow. Give me the killing blow.
As he turns his back on me, I literally, with 2 hands, just swing across and chop his head clean off. And I'm like, no, where you're
Oh
going.
my god! Yes, and he just completely gets decimated as he's now dead. As his head just flies off.
And then I
Wheels
look
on
to
the
the one
floor.
in front, he's like, you're next. As I start gripping my axe harder.
He kind of looks at you with his tusk teeth, and he just bucks at you. As you guys are in this fire.
It's a little warm.
It's a little warm.
Ah.
All right, Cypher, you're up. Hold on. Has it been 3 rounds? All right, this is gone now. It's been 3 rounds. This fire is gone.
Just imagine just me running like a fucking like a track star running through the fire to get to the orcs.
All right, Cypher, you're up.
Okay, quick. So, like that area where, like, it's on fire. Now, if there was more, if I like had more fire there, would it do like even more damage?
No.
Okay.
I mean, you could hit them with fire. You saying if you throw another torch down there or something? No, it's not gonna.
No. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, because I was thinking about using like my wizard hat to like use fireball or something over there.
Nah.
But there's no point now. All right. So instead, what I'm gonna do is, so that area is like fire still, right? So
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna still use fire. Fuck it. I don't care. I'm gonna use firebolt.
You have firebolt?
I'm gonna use my wizard hat. I can use. I have to.
You gotta make
never
it.
mind.
Yeah, I don't.
I have to do an Arcana check for that.
But why? Is there a reason why?
I just feel like more fire. Fuck them.
Oh, okay.
Like if they keep
It's
throwing
not gonna-
fire. Like fuck them.
Okay,
Burn
I
'em.
was just saying it's not gonna
It's not gonna do an effect, but it's like it's I can use it really far, and I don't want to like lessen the fire therein. Like Zeno's just tanking it. I want them to
Okay.
burn even more.
Okay.
Yeah,
Because
that's
it's like
a-
they're not doused in it. It's like this this area just has it on them or whatever. Like their feet. Basically, Zeno's gonna. I mean, let me think how I'm gonna do this. You know what? Yeah, let's say you do a little bit more damage if you hit them with the firebolt. I'm gonna give that to you.
All right,
That's what I
so
wanna
let
do.
me.
Yeah.
Well, first let's see if it even works. I gotta get a 10 or higher with Arcana.
Because I kind of want to narrate that. Yeah,
So
you gotta get a 10 or higher. Come on. Look at you. You got a 10. Look at you. You got a 10. Oh, shit.
All right. Okay, so then.
So you do a firebolt, and that's going to be 1d10.
let me roll
So you got to
that.
roll a ray of frost, basically. And it's going to be your same amount of...
Oh, okay. I'll just do Ray of
yeah.
Frost.
Just
then.
do a ray of frost. And it'll do this... not the damage, though. It'll do the... so that's going to be a hit. So roll me a 1d10.
Okay.
Woo!
Ooh.
Which one you hit? This one?
That one. Yeah, that one.
Oh my
For the-
god.
You know.
Please explain how this guy gets completely burnt to death, because he's dead at this point, even with the fire.
So I get tired and I'm like, you guys like all this fire bullshit, and I just charge up and I fire a flame blast. And I'm like,
Nice.
well, why don't you have a taste of your own medicine? And like, I just like get amused as the dude burns alive.
The orc just yells, "Roar!" He dances around in a circle, and he falls down to a crisp as the firebolt just ignites, and the oil that it's seared around him just gets engulfed and gets lighter. Zeno, you kind of like see this happen in front of you, and you kind of look and you're thinking to yourself, toasty. All right, next up is Grizzly.
All right. I can't see what's happening, so I'm gonna have to step up. How difficult does it look like it'd be to get through? Like, would I be able to get through here without burning?
Yes, sir, you can do so without
All right.
burning. Yeah.
So this is the only orc left
Yep.
alive. All right. Well, let's see if we can shoot him. Nada. All right. That's me.
No. Next up is the orc. He then gets ready to run away, and he does take actually 2d6 amounts of fire damage. So let me see. How much fire damage he takes? 2d6. So he does take 6 points of fire damage, and he runs away, screaming, "Roar!" And that's it. After a while, you guys see Zeno as he kind of just like is chilling within this fire that dissipates after 12 seconds. And all the fire is now gone as you have made it out, defeating the orcs in a triumphant victory.
Well, I look at them and says, let's not get too comfortable. There's probably more upstairs waiting for us.
So, did my maul survive the fire?
Yeah, your mouse survived the fire.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll retrieve that.
Can I just quickly, and I say quickly, check these bodies right here if there's anything
Yes.
on them?
So you notice that they have chainmail on them. All of them have chainmail on them.
Do any of them have potions?
No.
Okay. No, I don't care then.
You do know chainmail does fetch hefty price, even half off, as it is 75 gold pieces for one piece of chainmail. But it is
And
55 pounds heavy.
Right, and I could, let's see. Can I strip one just to see where I'm at with that?
Yeah, let me go ahead and put it in your inventory.
Yeah, just to see how much it will encumber me. Because
Here-
one won't encumber me, but
here you
two
go.
might. Oh,
shit,
one already
look,
does.
Oh yeah.
On.
That is
On,
because you have a chain shirt and you have the chainmail and you have your great axe on you. You have two great axes on you.
Yeah.
That's fine. Just throw it out, right?
God
problem.
damn. Yeah, there's too much important shit that I can't really throw out. Begrudgingly, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna just get rid of the chainmail in my inventory. I'm like, I'm not gonna walk around with this. So I'm gonna delete that item.
Right.
Get rid of it.
So you're no longer raging. Your rage is now over.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys want to, before you go upstairs, what do you guys want to do?
I tell him, I says, how you guys looking? Because there's probably a trap upstairs, so How you guys feeling? Because we already know what happened to Big L, and he already cursed Harbin and Weston, so I'm happy about that, even though he died.
I'm so tired of these orcs. Every time we keep getting ambushed by them. If we go up there, we have to be prepared, especially since that one guy ran away.
Right.
Zeno, why
Yeah.
don't you run out there? I'll be right behind you.
Oh, nice. Perfect plan. Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? It is a perfect plan.
And then I was like, sure thing, buddy. And I slap him really hard on the back, almost knocking him over.
I mean, you are the one that runs through fire, right?
Yeah, uh-huh. All right. So I'm gonna get at the base of the stairs, and I turn around. I was like, is everybody ready?
Let's do it.
All right.
Right
I
behind you.
am going to rage before I go up there again.
All right, go ahead and do so.
I am going.
Oh, just wait. Just do it. Just do it. No, don't do it now. Don't do it now. Don't do it now. Just
Okay.
wait till you get back upstairs, and then I'll let you do it automatically. Now, Homebrew, are you gonna
Okay.
blade song? Are you gonna re-blade song?
Depends on what I see up there.
Okay.
I'm not gonna
So-
do it beforehand.
Okay, that's what I'm wondering.
All right.
All right. All right. So hold on. Let me narrate. So you give me 1 second, guys. All right. So you guys are. Put you guys back up there. Anybody have any? You guys have potions? You guys?
No.
No?
Yes,
No
thank you,
potions?
Zeno.
Yeah, because he.
You're
You're
welcome.
There were actually a good amount of. There were like 4 potions in there.
You guys will be fine.
Yeah. I did not expect. Yeah. See, I love when
Famous last words.
I like when you guys roll one. I'm like, oh yeah, you still managed to do it, but you do so fail. You still fail doing it. Like you managed to open it, but you just completely rip it open, you're destroying all the contents. This is the second time you've done this, Sandy.
Yes.
When you were an owlbear, you did that same thing in the very first session of Dungeons and Dragons. You smashed the contents in the inside.
The difference was that one was locked, if I remember correctly. Like I there's no other way to really open it. This one, I just want to smash it open.
No, this one was locked. This one was locked. That's the reason why.
Oh, okay. Then it didn't matter. Then I don't feel that bad anymore. Never mind.
Oh my god.
That was locked anyway.
As you guys look around, you see the orc kind of starts moving back.
Where is he? Let's see. Hey, yo, can I toss a javelin at him?
Does the javelin even go that far? I think it's
120 feet.
You can do so.
120 feet.
Go do so with disadvantage.
Yep. He's running away. I'm like, no.
I'm gonna spear him.
Let's see, control. All right, control javelin. Oh shit! I hit him.
He just falls. You lunge this javelin over like a fucking Spartan. You just lunge it all the way, and you pierce the left side of his shoulder as he falls to the floor, prone.
Oh, can we go after him?
Yeah.
I'm going after him.
So please move 30 feet. Move 30 feet, please.
Go on. I can only, I guess. Look. Yep, right here.
Grizzly, what are you doing?
I'm pondering who Petunia is, but I'll try to get into cover.
That's a funny thing. So
It's gonna be the damn cow.
It's gonna be the cow.
Yeah.
If he comes, I'm gonna milk him for sure. I will milk him.
So Petunia. Oh, you guys will.
I'll just say, like, if I can't attack him from here, I will.
As you guys, please give me. I want Grizzly. You guys are all 3 of you. Give me a perception check with disadvantage, as you guys are trying to chase this orc. Nice.
Oh, well,
Grizzly,
that's a good.
as you look up, as you kind of peer, you kind of start looking around. You don't just, you're looking around. You're not peering strictly at this orc. You notice something. And at the top of the roof, you see two figures. A hulking, massive green entity. And you see a blue orc beside it.
So I'll
As
shout
you-
a warning to our to
Before you can do
Cypher,
that,
know.
before you can do that,
Okay.
you see the green troll drop down. He looks like this. And he drops down looking at the two of you. And you see the ogre. I mean, not ogre, the orc. The blue orc also drop down. And he starts giggling.
Well then. Looks as though you were in for some trouble. I am not like my orc leader. However, I am smarter. Call me Kalsmar. How do you do?
What the
This is
fuck
new.
do you want?
An orc that has manners.
I am willing to plead with you, 3. Looks as though you have found something down there that we want. The bow and the short sword. Drop it, and you can live. Well?
I'm purposely ignoring him.
I'm gonna toss down my old longbow. See if he's paying attention.
He looks. And you can tell that he's not. So first of all, let me give you a little bit of what you're seeing from this guy right now. He's wearing robes. One, he's not wearing what normal orcs are wearing, and he looks as though he does have a spear and a staff in another hand. So he's gonna roll an Arcana check.
Come on, 1.
He got a 13, and he
That
notices.
includes a 1.
and he notices that the bow doesn't have a gleam or tint to it, as he would realize as he kind of peers and looks at the non-magical item, and he says to you specifically,
Do you take me as a fool? I see the bow in your hand. Give that to us.
and he kind of looks over at the large troll, and he kind of just looks, and then it starts to buck at you a bit. What do you do?
Take it the big green thing is Petunia?
He looks at you with a wide arrangement of confusion, as he doesn't know what the hell you're talking about.
If it is, I'm afraid my barbarian friend is going to have to milk it.
They both. The troll looks at the blue orc with confusion, and the blue orc just like looks at him, and then they both look back at like the barbarian. It's, you know, they're like, they kind of shrug their shoulders. And one of the orcs speaks out, and he says,
Final chances. Drop your magical items or die. die.
So when you say magical items, do you mean the magical items we also came with?
His eyes peer up.
That's naked.
His eyes peer up. And he looks at the orc and he says,
The time for negotiation is over. What you just said piqued my interest. We'll scavenge your dead bodies. After them.
all right. We're all going to roll for initiative. He's like, this stupid fucking dude.
I'm not scared of them. I don't give a shit.
I don't
By
have
the
any
way-
magical weapons except for this great axe that belongs to the dead father of the kid I
Alright,
saved.
hold on a second. What the fuck
It's
was
more
that guy's
sentimental than
initiative?
actual power.
Whatever.
We should have advantage because I confused him.
like he wants to milk you. like, huh? I will say, as a DM, if the fight is too hard, you could always run away.
This is true.
You can always. Running is never a bad option.
It's too bad these guys aren't good at wilderness survival and stealth.
I'm good at stealth. I'm good at stealth. I get
Soldier's
plus
good at
from
stealth.
modifier.
You got
Yeah.
unless you're wearing the right kind of medium armor, that's at disadvantage though.
No,
It's chain. It's a chain shirt. It's not disadvantage.
Yeah, t-shirt. Yeah, no disadvantage.
Yeah, there's no disadvantage on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
See?
yeah.
See? We can run if you want. Just say it, Grizzly. Just say, I'm a coward and I would like to run away. And I'll follow you.
I gotta stick around to see you milk a troll.
Well, first we gotta kill it.
Oh god.
That's gonna be the name of my next book. You can't milk a dead troll.
So, the orc mage looks, and you see him as a bonus action, conjures a spiritual spear that floats around. And let me drop that on the fucking JB2A. Where's that spear? Oh, no spear? Whatever. We're gonna use a scythe because it looks cool. All right. All right, guys, and that is all he is. Actually, he does have a what's a bonus action? You can't spell, but you can't really. Do you let melee attack and summon spiritual weapon?
Yeah, it's
In the
part
same
of
action?
it's part of the casting.
Okay. He does. He can't actually do anything. He does not want to get fucking close. Never mind. Yeah, that's all he's gonna do on his turn. He's just gonna take the dodge action on his actual action. So he is now dodging. All right, Grizzly, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna fire a shot at the troll.
All right.
That's-
You guys give me a history check, by the way. You guys need a 15. All right, nothing. You guys don't remember anything.
Yeah. All right, so attacking. Ugh,
Anything
gotta roll
else?
better than that. Yeah. I'm gonna move.
All right.
All right, that's it.
Cypher, you're up.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna go and activate my blade song. Go target myself. And then, can I make it to this guy? Oh, yes, I can. I'm gonna go. If I walk near this scythe thing, is it gonna like auto attack me or?
Huh?
am I-
No. Oh, no.
Alright,
It needs to do it
I'll-
on his turn. It's a bonus action that you can use.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I'm gonna
shouldn't
go.
get opportunity attacks.
I'm gonna go, and I'm actually gonna move right here.
Okay. He is taking the dodge action, just a heads up.
And by actually, if I move here, I'm able to use ranged, right? Yeah.
What?
If I stand right here, I can hit him with range.
Yeah. You can hit with range. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna
Yes, sir.
fire a magic missile,
Okay.
level 1.
Go for it. It doesn't matter what magic missile is. Like, it still hits even if you're close up.
Oh, I mean,
Because it's an automatic hit unless somebody casts shield. So that is level 1, 12 points of damage. All right. Oh my God, I need to put it on different matter music. Let's go. Anything else in your turn?
No, that's it.
All right. Let's go and do. All right. Who's up next? Zeno, you're up. What you doing?
Action, I'm gonna rage.
All right, target yourself. Go ahead and rage, my man. Rage.
As always, I just get angrier. I get angry. That's what happens. I'm then going to move up. Hold on. Let's check what's going on. Why
Oh
can I
wait,
not-
because it's still what's his name's turn. Let me move it to free movement. There you go. Hold on. There you go.
Okay, cool. I'll move up. Let's see, how much is that? Okay, that's enough. I'm gonna pull out a javelin. I'm gonna attack the troll with it.
Okay. Sure.
Oh
And
fuck!
that's gonna be a miss.
I'm gonna move here, and end my turn.
Okay.
That's all. That's all I can do.
All right. So next up is the troll. How fast can this go? It's like 30 feet. Okay. The troll is going to take a dash and run straight at Cypher as he flanks him from right around here in this area. And that is all he's going to do on his action. Next up is the orc, who gets up from being prone. And he starts charging back in. And he launches a javelin at Grizzly.
Is it the one he pulls out of his shoulder?
Yes! And he misses. And that is the end of his turn. Next up is Orc Mage Kalsma. He then looks and he conjures his. Oh, I guess this fucking thing can't. Wait, hold on. Cypher, you lucky boy. This thing can only go 20 feet. So this thing goes up to Zeno. And it tries to attack it. I mean, he tries to attack you. Let's see. So he uses the spiritual weapon. Oh, wait. It's a 14. It's not Grizzly, but yeah. It's a 14 and it misses you. He then uses his action to get closer to Cypher. And he casts Bless on himself and the troll. And he's going to end his turn. Grizzly, it's your turn.
Will are we considering the orc to be in cover at all?
Nope. You guys can
All
see.
right.
You guys can see each other.
All right,
it's like
I'm going to return fire on the orc then.
Okay. And that's gonna be a freaking solid hit. Please. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Please describe the killing blow.
So as the orc threw his javelin, I spend a dodge,
Nice.
taking one knee, and quickly let loose an arrow into his chest.
I like that. I really like that. That's awesome. And he falls down, taking the damage, and takes his last dying breath as a cry of Groomsh releases from his lips. Anything else on your turn, my friend?
And I'm going to reposition.
Okay. Cool.
All right, that's it.
Cool. Cypher, you're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna go, and where is it? Right here. I'm gonna use my fog cloud.
Sure. Sure.
That's yeah, just use
So
it on
even if
top.
even if you move, by the way, they can still, because you're still in their way. They just hit you at a disadvantage, though.
Disadvantage, yeah, that's exactly why I did that.
Well, actually, not disadvantage because you're in between the two of them, so it's going to be a regular hit.
It'll be normal. Okay.
Yeah, it'll be
Yeah,
normal.
they cancel out.
Yeah.
That's yeah, that makes sense. That's fine. That's still fine.
Remember, if you attack one of them, you can use
He
mobile.
can't. He just used Fog Cloud.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it would only be if like my attack actually hit them, right?
No,
it doesn't have to hit. It could hit.
yeah,
us.
you just have to attack them, that's all.
Oh, I thought if I hit, I have to actually hit it.
No, you don't have to hit them.
Mhm.
I mean, whatever. It's okay. So, I'm gonna try to move out.
Okay, so you're going to take an opportunity attack from both of them.
Yes.
Okay.
So.
1 second. Don't move yet. Don't move yet.
Okay.
So the the troll goes in for a claw attack against you. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, nothing you can do. You do take 13 points of damage,
Nice.
and the other one also tries to hit you with his spear.
Oh, right, because of bless.
Yes. Oh. Wait, are you blade? Are you blade singing?
Yeah.
Oh, did you want to throw up shield for this one? He hit you with a 22.
Yeah.
Okay, throw up shield. Because you're about to be downed. You gotta remember you're a mage, man. Can't just be running up on people. At the same time, you're really squishy. So move. Go ahead and move where you want to move.
Okay. So I'm gonna go like right here,
Yep.
and then so that fog cloud was like considered bonus action, right?
Yeah, but you can't
Then-
cast another spell. Is it a bonus action? Where'd you get that from?
Oh,
It's an action. Look at it.
no, sorry, I'm bugging. Yeah, that's an action, but I can use a
Yeah.
bonus action spell, right?
No, you can't cast a bonus action for a spell. You can't cast
Okay.
2 level 1 spells, like bonus action and action on
Okay.
the same turn.
All right, gotcha. Okay, well,
Probably
yeah, I'm gonna
cantrip,
go.
But that depends on the DM. Usually, it's like a lot of discussion about that. But go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna go up here, and that's 50 feet. Yeah, that's the furthest I can move. All right. So that's it for my turn.
All right, Zeno, you're up.
That's scythe or that's sword, that's spear. Does it get attack opportunity on me or what?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
All right. Seeing that Zeno's getting fucked up and Grizzly is fucking off and he's not getting anywhere near this, Zeno looks at this as like, yeah, this might be one of those days that we're not really prepared for. And I don't want to die for any of your magic items because I didn't get anything from there. So I was gonna use dash and go 60 feet this way.
Is everybody running away? Is that what's going on?
That's what it looks like to Zeno.
What about you guys?
Yeah,
Where-
I'm trying to run away.
And Grizzly?
Yeah, might as well. If the rest of the party's running, then okay.
What
All
you
right,
guys doing?
we'll see.
Fuck that. I'm gonna die here for your weapons.
It's like, let's live to fight another day. Oh, God.
Yeah, so let's lead the orc and the troll back to Coneyberry, where there's all the innocents. And no, just kidding.
Okay with that. I am 100% okay with that. I'm trying to survive as long as I live.
Oh, God.
Not-
Okay, whose turn is it? Let me see something. Whose turn is it? Whose turn is it? It is the troll's turn. And the troll simply takes a dash of 60 feet. And he runs towards you, Cypher.
Fancy meeting you.
And he's like, and he runs towards you. And as he runs towards you, he simply looks at you. And a furious look. He looks at you and he ends his turn. He doesn't do anything else. And that's the end of his turn. Next up is the Orc Mage Chasma, who runs out of the fog cloud and also takes a dash as he runs towards you. And he ends his turn. Grizzly, you're up. What will you do?
What will I do? Oh, crap. Alright, I guess since we're all booking it,
You don't have to run the way Xeno's running, by the way. You could run anywhere you want.
I know. Out of all of us, I'm the one I am most confident in finding my way back to anywhere we need to go from the wilderness.
I think if you guys are in the wilderness, because there is a path, so you guys are on that path to go.
Yeah,
back
we're not
to
gonna get
Coney
lost.
Yeah, but I can cut across country through the wilderness.
Valley. Correct.
Yeah. All right. Actually, it's not a terrible idea. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike on myself, and you can ignore the die roll for now because that doesn't matter. So that means if I've got the right thing selected, I'm gonna move 60 feet and fire off a shot at the orc.
Okay.
And this is advantage, so the orc is not injured, correct?
No. Oh yeah, yes he is. Yes he is. Because who hit him? Somebody hit him.
I don't think anybody's hit him.
Did anybody hit the orc? Why is he hit him?
Nah.
No, because he.
Cypher, you hit him.
Did you hit him?
I hit-
yeah, you
I
hit
mean,
him
I
with
hit-
magic
I
missile.
tried- I
Yes.
hit
He hit him
Oh
with
yeah,
magic
yeah,
missile.
yeah,
The
yeah,
blue
yeah.
one, the
Sorry.
blue
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
blue one. That's what he's asking for. Yeah.
Oh,
the orc.
okay.
I'm sorry, I thought you said troll. My bad.
No.
Yeah, okay. So he takes 13 plus 1 force damage, so 14, and I'm going to go ahead and mark him as a favored foe. So he'll take 15 damage overall,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
All right. Cypher, you're up.
Alright. So just to make sure, so let me go and attack. So I'm gonna go and I'm gonna attack the troll,
Okay.
and then
After
After
you
I,
no
like-
longer have shields, so let me go and get rid of that. But go ahead.
yeah. So like you said, like as long as like I do the attack, even if it doesn't hit, I can use mobile. And just,
Yes,
like,
but you just gotta watch out. You do have to attack this other guy too, because he also is in the way. The orc next to you.
Yeah.
So you have to attack the troll with your main weapon, and then attack the orc with your offhand weapon as a bonus action, and that'll allow you to run away without an attack of opportunity.
No, I'm gonna take a gamble. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna attack the troll
Okay.
with my magic short sword.
Okay.
First.
Not booming
then-
blade or what? What are you doing?
No.
Okay.
Short sword. Regular action. Okay, so it misses. That's fine. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. First, before anything, I'm gonna try to move. So,
So you're gonna
this
take an attack
guy,
of opportunity, right?
yeah.
Okay.
I'll see what happens.
So he takes his spear and tries to drive it up into you. Are you fucking kidding me?
He crit.
Oh.
Okay, well, da 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 da.
Oh, fuck. I don't know.
You died as you lived, lying on the ground bleeding.
Oh, fuck.
He's like, I'm an orc mage, but I'm pretty good with the spear too.
Oh no, yeah, orcs they're no joke.
I'm just surprised you didn't think, yeah, let me just hit both of them and then go back 50 feet.
They just catch up to me eventually.
Yeah,
I don't
but
know.
they have to dash to do that.
They have to dash so they can't attack you. And plus, I was going to put myself in front of you for a bit because I can take some damage.
I mean, it is what it is.
Well, I guess I'll be the last remaining squad member of the original group.
Zeno, you're up.
Man,
I look at Grizzly and Grizzly, are you gonna nod to me that you're gonna run away, or you're gonna like try to do something about this?
I'll hold out as long as I can. Because as long as I've got Zephyr Strike, they're not going to be able to catch me.
I guess I'm metagaming here a little bit, but you know, I was thinking if we can take out the orc and then we can kind of like fuck around with the troll a little bit. One of us, we can try get Cypher out of here.
That's what I was thinking as well. Because the thing is, like, if I've got Zephyr Strike on me, as long as I don't attack, it increases my movement speed by 30 feet, and I don't provoke opportunity attacks.
And what's it called? While I can't move as much, I am rage and I do have 1 potion left on me.
Yeah.
So I can take a few more hits, but I know that troll attacks a lot. I remember that correctly.
I
I
could
rem-
I could throw mimic adhesive on him, and you could try to throw the orc on him.
Yeah, that's true.
And glue
I'm-
them together.
I mean, here's the thing. I'm already out of the range. Even if I were to move all the way up, I wouldn't reach him. Yeah, I'll just be enough to pick up Cypher and then bounce.
Yeah.
Hmm. Well, if you can at least distract one of them, that would be nice.
I'll keep. Oh, did the orc pass his concentration check on Bless earlier?
Let me run that. Yep. 18.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I said, I'll hold out as long as I can to follow your lead.
All right. So I guess what I'll do is I'll move up slightly, pull out a javelin, and attack the orc. Because he's 30 feet, so I don't have disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult. And then I'm gonna move back. Not too that's too much. Right there. And I will end my turn.
All right. 1 second, guys. Okay. Next up is the troll who, after getting shot from that, I'm sorry, he didn't get shot, but he noticed that the orc got shot. He charges at Grizzly, and he ends his turn. Next up is the orc mage who uses his object interaction to pick up the short sword +1 from Cypher's body. He then moves right around here, and he looks at you, Grizzly. And you start to see him chant something. Grizzly, give me a wisdom saving throw as he casts command on you. Grizzly, you failed the saving throw. And when you hear the words of the orc, he tells you to come. And you move. Let me see. Yep. You move. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so on your next turn, you are getting ready to move all of your movement towards this orc.
And do I have the opportunity to do anything else, or
No.
is it just it's full dash?
That's full dash.
Okay. Subject to normal opportunity attacks.
No, not because of the no. You're not
Okay,
opportunity attack on
okay.
that one. Yeah. Yeah, usually I think in like D&D, if like a spell or something forces you to move, they don't get an opportunity attack if they do that, and I wouldn't allow it. So
Okay.
that's all he does on his turn. Grizzly, start walking towards the individual. One second.
I'm in his face.
You are.
Yep. Yeah, if it moves 5 feet within you, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so you no longer, so you kind of notice that your body just willingly just moves over there. So next time around, you still have control of your body, but however, this turn, yeah, you just willingly moved closer to him from the spells as he spoke to you. Next up is Cypher, who's gonna have to roll a death saving throw.
All right,
And I'm going
Cypher, roll a 20.
I got it for him. He's gonna do it. Next up is Zeno.
Grizzly, when you have command your body, are you able to like kind of fuck off in the bush and find your way back?
I'll do my best to make my way back. I have no plans dying here today.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do something. I didn't even. Hold on. Wait. Oh fuck. Am I too far? Let me see.
Trying to grab Cypher's body.
Yeah. So that's 30 feet.
Yeah. You're gonna have to use your actions to grab him.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to use dash.
All
right. So here's the thing. Let's say I move up. I use dash and move 50 feet, right? So I have 60 feet of movement, move up 50. Dragging him is half speed, right? Is it or no?
I will compromise with you and give you a strength. You're gonna have to give me a strength check.
Okay.
As you're picking up his body, and he's like not. I would say dragging someone unwillingly is technically like, you know, double movement. But if you're trying to, you know, I think you're strong enough to carry fucking Cypher. So
Right.
you're gonna have to give me a check on that, and I'll give you that with advantage later down the line.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go up next to Cypher and try to drag him. And so wait, so
So
it's
you can't do it
advantage
this turn. You're gonna have to do that next turn. So
next turn. Okay.
yeah, because you moved double your speed to move up, and you already used your action. So that's gonna take an action to grab him up.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I still have 10 feet of movement speed, and I use dash. I still have a bonus action. Can I put a potion in his mouth as a bonus action?
No. Well, yes. Yes, because you use one action to dash. So yes, you can use a bonus action to. You have a potion? I thought you did.
Yep. I have one more left.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So
Bring it back up.
I'm gonna open his mouth, dump it in. He gets back 10 HP. I'm gonna slap him really across the face to wake the fuck up. And then I am gonna use the last ring of my movement speed to back up 10 feet.
You wake him up. You're like, you stupid idiot.
Yeah, so he's up now.
Like, hey, sorry guys.
You're back up.
Deja vu.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that's all I can do.
All
I'm
right.
done.
Next up is the troll who runs in between Grizzly and tries to attack him with advantage. This may be a little nasty.
I imagine so, especially the sandwich in between.
Grizzly, you get hit with the first one for 8 points of damage. He then claws again. And he hits you for 11 points of damage as he claws you in the back.
I'm gonna feel so upset. This happens again.
And next up is the Orc Mage Kazma. Once again, Grizzly, he looks at you and he orders you to do one thing. And he tries to tell you, with the command spell, to drop your weapon. Give me a wisdom saving throw. On your next turn, you will drop that weapon. It is your turn. Oh, actually, no, sorry, it's not your turn. He uses his bonus action to make his scythe go up to Cypher. And he tries to attack him with his spiritual weapon. And he misses.
Grizzly, it's your turn. As you drop your weapon. Yeah, I think that's all you can do on your turn since that's the command. Yep, target drops whatever it's holding and then ends its turn. Yeah, sorry. So yeah, you drop your weapon on the floor and you end your turn. Cypher, you're up.
I'm not able to attack. I can't attack this side,
Nope.
can I?
No, sir.
Don't attack the
can't do up-
scythe.
Huh?
I would say use magic missile and attack both of the creatures, and then go behind me 50 feet.
Like, yeah, because what I'm gonna do is. Wait, what do you mean both the creatures?
You can split
Like you-
magic missile up to hit 3 different creatures or however many magic missiles you shoot. So if you upcast it to like 4, you can shoot technically 4 people with it.
Same amount of damage?
No, yeah, you split the damage up.
I wouldn't split it up.
I
I'd put
wouldn't
it all in
split it
the orc.
either.
Yeah, up to you. What you want to do?
Or you could just go all in, try to take out the orc, because we have not done any damage to that troll.
And
you can move back a little bit.
I'm going to upcast it, level 2, and fire magic missile
Ooh,
at the blue orc.
nice, lovely. Let's see how much damage you do. Hopefully, it's not a 1. Did I jinx it? I think I did.
Yep, you did.
You did jinx it.
As I say this with my arm back against the chair, I'm like, it's probably gonna be a 1. It's probably gonna look. It's a 1. I haven't seen a 1 on a magic missile in a while, and I was like, it's gonna show up. I know it is. So you do. You upcasted it.
Yes.
Okay, so you do. That times 4, 8 points of damage against the orc.
And then after that, I'm just gonna move back as far as I can.
The orc just starts to get. Just use this fiery ball, just force damage, just blast him, penetrating. He's like, kind of turns back around, and he notices that you're now awake. And he shifts his attention back to Grizzly. Anything else in your turn?
That's it for me. I just moved back.
All right, Zeno, you're up.
I'm gonna move up. I believe it's 15 feet right here, and that should be enough. Yep, 30 feet. I'm gonna pull out another javelin and launch it at the blue orc.
All right, go ahead. Go for it. He is injured.
Yes, he is.
And hold on for a second. Who hit him? Hold on. Let me see if he's concentrating for a second.
Oh! Yes!
Lord have mercy. Give me 1 second. I don't think he's concentrating anymore on Bless, so. Oh, he's still concentrating. This motherfucker rolled 19. Hold on, let me roll this again because that's 7. You gotta roll it. He gotta roll again because he got hit again. So let's see if he's still concentrating on Bless. Oh shit, he just. This man said, "Fuck your shit." I'm still concentrating.
This guy's
on
like
Bless.
crit master.
Oh my god. Yeah, he gives no fucks.
I'm gonna fuck. I have 17 damage.
Yeah, it's
Eat that
17
shit.
solid damage, and he looks like he is worse for wear right now. Wobbly legs, and as he gets hit in the back, you just kind of lodge his javelin and straight through his shoulder. And he kind of pulls it out and throws it on the ground, and he looks your way a little bit, but he's still focusing on Grizzly a little bit. So,
I'm gonna move back for the rest of my move's turn here.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do.
No, I can eat it. That's the thing.
Just do what you gotta do. I do not feel bad in my situation. So.
I'm gonna play out just a bit longer. I will stay here.
Play it by the ear.
Because Cypher's at least out of range, so he can keep attacking, and he's far away that he can just bounce if something happens.
Look, chances are I'm not, even if the orc goes down, I'm not going to survive the troll, so...
Plan is, if we take down the orc and you go down, the troll can focus on me for a bit, while Cypher might be able, he can dash for like 100 feet.
That troll's going to rip you a new one.
I know he is.
All right. Troll's turn, guys. So the troll then looks and he swings at Grizzly 2 consecutive times. And Grizzly, he hits you only once for 9 points of damage. As he misses the first 2.
Not going for that bite attack.
Oh, he already did. He fell.
Okay.
He missed. Yeah, he missed the first. The first blow. Yeah. So the orc mage then goes, and he then takes a spiritual weapon and tries to hit Zeno with it for his bonus action. God damn.
You got a crit?
No.
Okay.
He rolled a 19, and
That's a hit.
you take 5 force damage.
Is that halved?
That's halved.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I said it was supposed to be Grizzly, but it's not. It's definitely Zeno. Because, yeah, it's not Grizzly. And he then uses object interaction to pick up the object off the floor, the bow that was dropped by Grizzly. Grizzly, he once again looks at you, and he casts Command once more for his last level 1 spell. Please give me a wisdom saving throw. Please don't fail this one again. Grizzly.
This is karma because you failed your paralysis check in our last game.
Hey, that was worth it though. That's the thing, though. That was fucking worth. That was freaking hot chick like slays. Oh hell yeah. Grizzly. The orc speaks and he tells you to halt. As your next turn, you will not be moving or taking any actions. So your turn is going to be skipped. Cypher, it's your turn.
I'm gonna go and I'm just gonna try to upcast Magic Missile one more time at the blue.
Yes. Yes.
This may kill him. Wait, maybe. I don't know. Actually, no. We'll see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's see the damage.
Get that 4. Get that 4. Upcast it. Get that 4.
So I see like things are fucked up. I'm like, damn it.
Yes.
Or
Yes. Was that 20 points?
Just
The magic
use
missile
everything I
thing. You
got.
start to see Cypher. He conjures up, and he takes this giant ball. He takes this, like, I don't know what the hell you're conjuring from, actually. I don't know what you're utilizing. Fuck it. I'm gonna say you're doing a fucking Dragon Ball Z, like, Kamehameha type wave as you just throw out your hand in 4 searing, like, force of energy just comes from underneath the orc and blasts him in the air, each one in a consecutive strike, like hitting him up and up and up and up, and he didn't just, in the last one, just goes right through his stomach and the back end of the back, through his stomach as he falls to the ground, dead. And he does drop all of the items that was on him. Grizzly, well, technically you weren't under command of anything. The troll then looks furiously as he looks at Cypher. And it does look like he's about to strike all of you as he goes on a rampage. Anything else in your turn?
After I do that, I let out a loud, like, this is so uncharacteristic. This is like he's in the, Cypher lets it like a loud roar, like, no! And then I just
that
yell
was
at
a mighty
that,
roar.
Cypher's mighty roar, and then I go and I yell. I'm just yelling at the troll, like
Alright.
taunting it, like come at.
Come at me, you son of a bitch. Alright.
I'm sorry, I'm not
Anything else?
Vegeta flashbacks from like fighting Boos. Like, nah, you don't go after the spirit bomb. Fight me. Like, they're like, just say like, come at me.
Kazma
If
is
you think you
dead.
have the courage to. That's my turn.
Alright. Solid. He is dead. Next up is is it Zeno? You're up.
I'm gonna target the troll, and I'm at disadvantage. I'm gonna launch a javelin at him.
Okay, go for it, please.
At disadvantage. Oh,
Still a
fuck.
hit. You do 7 points of damage. Solid.
And then I bend down, start slap my ass cheek, be like, come and get me, you ugly motherfucker. And then I'm gonna move 30 feet over here.
Unfortunately for you, the troll doesn't know how to speak common. But he
You
does see
should've
the
said-
gesture you
Wow,
do.
man.
That does
Oh,
seem
wait.
to anger him a bit.
He
I know,
knows
but-
Orcish.
Hold
He
on.
knows Orcish. He could say it in Orcish.
Yeah, he does know Orcish. I just can say Orcish.
Yeah.
So he knows what I'm saying.
Actually, yes, okay.
So I'm
Say
angering him more.
guttural words of just like
As I
bend
slap
over.
my ass.
Anything else in
And
your
that-
turn?
That is the end of my turn.
All right, the troll then looks at Grizzly and does 2 consecutive swipes against the man. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be a freaking hit. As he just takes this big claw, and he's furious, and he slashes, landing a gaping wound across the chest of Grizzly, and blood spurts out everywhere as Grizzly falls to the floor, unconscious.
All right.
The
I
troll
look at
then
Cypher.
makes his way and starts running towards you. For 60 feet.
This one can dash and hit. Damn.
Oh, no, he can't actually. Good point. Yeah, he can only go 30 feet.
I'm about to say, I'm like, god
Oh,
damn.
y'all about to leave? Y'all about to leave Grizzly then?
Hold on. I'm about to say this right now. Hold on. I look at Cypher and I say, I'll keep the troll busy, and I'll try to lead him back my way. You try to go around him with your fucking 100 movement speed and try to pick up Grizzly and the items.
Oh, he got
And if you
have
have
to make some check for that. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you have to go in the woods and hide, that's fine, as long as you can bring back Grizzly. I'll keep the troll busy. And I tell this to Cypher.
I tell Zeno, are you sure?
Yeah,
I'm better at escaping. I could use long range attacks. You're stronger. You could probably take care of Grizzly better.
No, but you can run faster. I can't. So I'll take care of it. I'll lead him back to the village.
He said, I'm going to lead him back.
What is this stress? Cypher's just like, what do you mean? I could literally he'll never catch me, and I can just shoot spells at him.
Yeah, but
You're
how do you know?
stronger.
Yeah, but how do you know he's gonna go after you?
Because he hates me. I'm the one who killed its master.
You don't know that.
Fine.
I'm just assuming. That's just Cypher's assumption.
Yeah, you're just assuming. You don't know.
Okay, then let's move in different directions and let's see who he's chasing.
Well, that's what I'm
And
saying.
whoever,
I was gonna say you go south, and I keep going west.
fine,
You can
whatever.
go 100 feet.
That's an
Fine.
interesting notion. Apparently, trolls have a. Wait, let me see something. Oh, no. Yeah, that is actually interesting. They have a +2 to perception. Huh. Wisdom. All right, so what's going on, guys? Grizzly, give me a death saving throw.
All right. Give me just a second.
I think he gets up anyway, makes it in that 20.
That's true. All I need's a net 20 here, and then I can grab the weapons and run.
If we speak it, it will come.
Yeah, exactly.
You
All
can
right.
roll it. You can roll it. I'll let you guys roll it. You guys roll it.
Yeah,
Maybe
death
you-
saving throw. Chicka, 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 cha.
Oh, almost.
That's one failure.
Yep.
All right, Cypher, you're up.
If I walk up to Zeno, is it possible for me to get something from him? Or
What you
it
trying
has
to
to be
get?
his turn to hand me something?
Trying to get a potion or something. No, you
Yeah.
can grab something from him. Yeah, I'll let you.
I don't have any more potions. That was my last one. That's why I used to bring you up.
Oh my god, it's because you broke the platoon. I just say fuck it. I say, whatever, I'm gonna go down. And I just start.
Oh, that's great.
I just start going down.
You literally have 100 movement speed when you dash. You can easily outrun this thing.
Listen, I know. I'm trying to think. Shut up. I'm thinking tactics. You know.
No,
I'm
you're
trying
not. You never think tactics.
Listen, I'm gonna go.
Even when we're actually trying to think tactics, you're not thinking.
So I'm gonna go run down here.
Before you start running, you guys, I'm gonna give you guys a little thing of what's gonna happen. You both notice that the troll is looking at both of you. It's shifting its eyes, gazing at the both of you.
I mean, you can only pick one.
Correct.
So
Yep.
what I'm gonna do?
Oh yeah.
Don't worry.
Oh,
I think I got this, my guy. Believe me. Believe in your boy. All right, I'm gonna go.
Sandy, just get to safety.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go right here.
Where are you going all the way down?
Oh my fuck.
Oh shit. I mean, you might as
Yeah.
well actually. Yeah, you can go behind the house actually. If that's your plan, you can go 100 feet, or you can cast Expeditious Retreat and you can move like.
I'm gonna go down here.
Because, I think Expeditious Retreat is a bonus action to cast.
It is
on
a
yourself.
bonus action.
But that doesn't mean you can move in that very same. It just means you can take a dash as a bonus action on your next turn. So your next turn you'll be able to move 200 feet.
Yeah. Just according to Cake Top. So I can.
What? You're cutting out.
I said I can cast it right now
Yeah.
after my
Yeah.
dash. Oh,
Yeah. It's a bonus
Alright.
action.
good. All right. But
Just target
I'm
yourself.
gonna go
And
and
you're good.
use Expeditious Retreat right
All
now.
right. So now you can use a dash on your bonus action. So you can use a dash. You can dash. You can use your action to dash, and now you can use your bonus action to dash.
200 feet, right?
Yeah, 200 feet.
God damn. God.
Would have
Crazy.
been really useful.
I want to do something like this.
Some
but I
time ago, it would have been really, really useful. For
Oh yeah, a long time
certain
ago.
event.
This would have been nice.
a certain event for another previous character who was downed.
This time
I'll,
we're gonna rectify history. So
Alright, what's
yeah,
going on?
so
That's
that's it.
All right. Next up is Zeno. What are you doing? Oh yeah, this is
Gotta-
gone, bro.
I'm gonna dash 60 feet this way. Oh wait, that's the ruler. Dash 60 feet this way. Oh wait, hold on. I got also 90. Okay. Right there. And I'm gonna end my turn.
The troll notices that you're starting to run away. He starts running after you too, using all of his. He uses half of his speed. He moves around 45 feet, 40 feet, 40 feet. He uses all of his speed, and he stops. Zeno. He notices he stops. He looks over. He sees Cypher. The three of you. Even Grizzly. Call a number between 1 and 3, please.
1.
Go.
Ah. All right. You notice he kind of stops. He looks a little dumbfounded, but then he starts looking right back at Zeno again, and he moves a little bit closer this time. That would have been bad if Matt, you would have got that.
I was expecting it.
He passed.
I'm already thinking of a new character concept.
All right, Grizzly, give me a death saving throw. Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Thank God it's not
nice.
a one.
Nice.
All right, Cypher, you're up.
All right. Maybe. Oh, I'm
You cut it out now,
lagging,
huh?
right?
You cut it
Okay,
out.
there we
Yeah,
go.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, we're good. Now this might be controversial, but
You're gonna keep
If
running
I
through
go-
the fields.
if I go down this way, I can leave the map, right?
Wait,
I'm curious.
hold on. Where you going?
No. I'm
Hold on,
just
just
asking
say,
if
hold on,
I
where
go.
are you going? Just let me know. Like, yes, just exactly say what you're gonna say.
So if I go to any edge of the map, like here or here, I can just leave the map.
Yeah, if you want to tell me you were trying to, dude, you can leave the map now if you want to tell me you were leaving the map.
Yeah, okay. I mean, what I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna go and now use my movement. So I'm gonna try to, I'm gonna try to go to get to.
35 feet.
I'm gonna try my best to go over here. So we have 95 feet. Okay. Can I pick up the items, the magic items?
This dude about pick on the dip. Dude about to pick up the
Okay,
magic
am I getting
items.
deja vu from fucking Roshi? Yeah, Blackie.
Just saying, I'm a king.
Yeah,
Dude died in the
You're
cellar
picking up
for
two
this,
objects as you're scouring and looking at it. I'm gonna say that's an object interaction. That's all you're gonna be able to do in the well, you can use your bonus action to dash as well, but you're not gonna be able to pick up Grizzly this turn. So
Apparently not have a potion. Don't you want to check through his body and see he has a potion?
Does he have a potion?
I don't know, Cypher. Let's see. Does Cypher know he has a potion? Do a history check, please.
Wouldn't that be like a logical thing though? You like check
He
your
would
friends'
know.
courses?
No.
Yeah, the problem is if he grabs the wrong bottle, because I've also got a potion of poison.
Oh fuck!
I think you would know how to discern. I would give him the benefit to discern between to differentiate between a green liquid versus a red liquid that he's
Okay.
gonna drink.
My dude's a wizard. How do we not know?
What are you gonna do? Okay,
alright,
so yeah, you can pick up both items. So I'm gonna say you got the short sword +1 and you got the bow.
Okay.
Yep.
And then, can I check Grizzly's body for the potion? If he has one?
That is an object interaction. You're gonna have to do next time.
Okay. So
You do have a bonus action freed up though, because you're doing that and you're doing an object interaction and you're gonna put it in his mouth
Yes.
for a bonus action. Yeah. Go ahead and yeah, go ahead and
You're...
give me that. Give me a Let's see if you find it within a nick of time. And we'll make it a little
By the way,
suspenseful.
so this is what I'll do. For just to be on the safe side.
Because I'm trying to say, okay, no. You know what? No, you either have two choices. You pick up the magic items, or you're gonna put the potion in his mouth.
I'm
What
gonna
you
put
doing?
the potion in his mouth.
Okay, so you're gonna leave the magical items on the floor, right? For now.
I mean, for now.
Yes, I mean, yeah, that would be the best choice of action. Okay, so yes, Grizzly, Cypher puts down and you start to chug a potion in your mouth. You get back up, you have 10 HP. How you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty bad, but alive.
I just tell Grizzly, Xeno's luring that thing away. You can pick up the magical items from this guy, and we gotta get the hell out of here.
Understood.
All right,
That's my turn.
Zeno, it's your turn.
Well, actually, sorry.
You still have moon speed, right?
I'm gonna move
Yeah,
right here.
you got your bonus. Oh, well,
And
okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, you would have used your bonus action to give that to
5 more feet.
Yeah, you know.
All right, Zeno, you're up.
All right. So I see. I mean, I'm assuming the troll in the sea, yeah, because it's focused on me. But I see that now Grizzly's been picked up, and then I pick up. I take another javelin and toss it at the troll. At
Oh,
is
you're
it
gonna
disadvantage?
attack him. Yeah, it's
How
gonna be
far am I?
disadvantage.
Yes, I am. Disadvantage. Yeah, I'm gonna attack him with that disadvantage. Make sure he's concentrated on me. Oh fuck.
You notice that the wound from the previous session has healed. The previous round has healed, by the way.
That's not good. Well, good thing. We
Not
didn't stay
our
and
problem.
fight. I am then, as I see that and I hit him again, I'm like, all right, fuck it, time to book it. So I'm gonna move another 30 feet here, and I'm gonna end my turn. And just as reference, next time I'm dashing. I'm out 60 feet.
Troll's turn, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What is he gonna do?
Where's he gonna
Grizzly,
move to?
Grizzly's prone on the floor. He's not up yet because he's gonna drop down. I just gotta remember that. If you guys go down, you're prone on the floor. You gotta use your turn and use with your move to get up. So he is going to do another perception check. To see if he notices anything.
Bruh.
The troll turns around.
Makes that troll face.
He then makes a dash towards you all. And he is right in your face, about to be.
Still not there though.
Still not there.
He's still not there. You guys can get up and leave without
Grizzly.
any attempts to attack.
It's your turn, Grizzly.
Fuck off, guys.
All right. Standing up is half my movement, right?
Nah, it's supposed to be like 15 feet.
15 feet.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. It's 15 feet of movement speed. Well,
So
technically,
I-
if you have 30, I guess, like, yeah. You could
Yeah,
make
yeah.
a dash for like 45.
So
I would say run.
I am going to stand up.
All
So
right.
that's 15 of my feet. What are we saying grabbing the magic items is?
That's an object interaction.
I'll grab the magic items.
Are you sure
And-
you want to grab the magic
Well,
items?
I'll-
Or
yeah.
Cypher wants
Because
to grab
I'm
the
gonna.
magic items?
I think you should run. I'll grab it.
No,
'Cause
no,
I can move further.
because I'm going to grab the magic items and cast Zephyr Strike. So that's going to let me at least go 45 feet, even after just walking the 45 feet.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I could just.
I'm saying
assuming.
because here's the thing. You probably have the highest chance of going down right now. No offense.
Well,
And, like, if you go down with the weapons.
So either way, Troll's gonna catch me, even if I Zephyr Strike, because I had to stand up. So, all right, I won't pick up the magic items. I'll let
Right, I would say
I'll-
let Cypher do it, just because he's not going to get hit.
With Zephyr Strike, how much do you move?
It adds 30 feet to my walking speed.
So technically, you could use another action to dash.
It's true. That's because it doesn't use up my action.
Mhm.
So
Yeah,
you know,
45, plus 30,
Yeah.
right? 45 plus 30, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
75.
Yeah, so that's perfect.
yeah. I've got it on ruler.
You have fucking Cypher like a fucking like rat, just like scurrying, picking up all the match. I was like, I'm out. Actually, hold on.
That's me.
What's going on right now?
I'm done.
Okay.
That's it.
Cypher, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna try to pick up this. I'm gonna use like object interaction. I want to pick up the sword.
Yep, and the bow.
And the bow.
All
If I
right.
can do it both.
Awesome. All right, go ahead. And I'm
and-
guessing you're fucking off.
Right.
Yes, you still have 200
So-
feet of movement.
You know, it's,
Are you just sonicking your way out?
something like that.
Okay, so go ahead and yeah. So you guys go
Right
that
over
way.
here seems pretty good. Right?
All right,
Yeah,
so-
I'm gonna go with Grizzly.
okay.
For the first time ever, Cypher cares about other people other than himself. He's having his Vegeta moment, the
Oh my
redemption
God.
arc.
I just yell, Grizzly, let's go. We have to get out of here.
All right, so the troll runs and he tries to catch up, but he
Wait,
can't.
isn't it my turn?
It's not. It's over. The troll tries to catch up, but he can't.
Javelin or something.
I was gonna throw another javelin.
You're gonna run back? Oh my God!
And then throw a
Like, it's just-
javelin.
like every javelin you kept throwing, it's been like undone. So
I know, but it's for fun
you've been
for the
losing.
meme.
You're gonna lose another javelin. Oh my God!
It's okay. It's
How
for
many,
the
have you been
meme.
picking those up to javelins? I don't even think you have.
No, I have
actually.
not
You
been
lost
picking
the
him up
most.
this.
Yep.
I lost a lot.
You lost all of them. So, the troll cannot seem to catch you all as it tries its hardest and tries to keep up with your speed. However, your fast pace, like from the magical abilities that you have, allow you to travel at a distance that is not normal to the human, to any type of species. So, you managed to get away from the troll, and as you are running down, it is night. You guys have split up, by the way. So,
Can I equip my magic weapon again?
yes, go ahead and equip it.
Okay.
Both of you guys can equip your magic item.
It's good because my longbow is still laying back there with the troll and orc.
No,
My
we got
regular
it.
The regular
Oh,
longbow.
the regular one. Yeah, that's gone.
Yeah, that's gone.
Yeah, that's gone. All right, Zeno, you have made it back to Coneyberry.
Yep.
You were back there. You're simply just waiting for your teammates to arrive. However, for Zeno and not Zeno, fucking Cypher and Grizzly, you guys are getting ready, and you guys are trying to wrap back around, and the night does. You guys lose. Actually, let me see how fast you guys lose the the troll. Please give me a stealth check, by the way, both of you. Normal stealth check. Solid. So you guys lose it within just a good amount of time it takes. This thing has been running after you, and Zeno is back at Coneyberry, and you guys are making your way to Coneyberry. And it is now nighttime. And give me 1 second. Let me pull up the map. Oh, this one. So you guys are walking back along the road, discussing the events that transpired today. Yes, this has been one of the hardest battles you guys have ever fought. Although a victory in defeating the orc mage, the troll still wanders about freely around Coneyberry. As that is happening, you guys are going along the pavement. Let me move the... You guys hear something, and I'm going to go to the map. Sandy, please let me know if you see the map as well.
No, I do not see the map.
There we go. Got it.
No vision.
Yeah, give me a second. You should be able to see the map. Oh no, you're not. You're not observer. Let me get that the observer too. There we go. Do you see now?
I see the map.
No, Sandy, do you see it now?
No, I don't see the map yet.
Please refresh your screen.
Oh, okay.
And we're gonna get ready to end it here.
Not yet. I do not own any token with vision in the scene.
Oh, it says you're the observer. I'm not sure why you can't see. That's
Maybe just throw my token in there and just pretend I'm not there.
Hold on a second.
I'm in the bushes somewhere.
The owner. Sandy, you up the observer. Why can you not see this guy? One second. It's probably because I don't know. Maybe this? Can you see it now?
Nope. I get.
Can you see it now?
Now I can see it.
Okay. All right, good. So, as you guys are making your way towards Coneyberry, you guys notice something in the woods. And please give me a perception check.
Any light sources?
No light sources.
Okay.
Cypher. Over in the distance, around this area, you see. Hold on, actually. What the hell?
That's why I said, like, purposes of dark vision and stuff. So.
Well, even if you have dark vision, you're outside the range still where you can see it. And in dark vision still doesn't mean you have like supernatural like bright light. You know, you can still things can still creep up on you. I think you have in the books it says you have a -5 through your perception if you see in dark vision.
Yeah.
One second. Let me pull up this damn thing. Fuck it, I'm not gonna mess around with the token. So you guys see and notice a white boar staring at you. Right here. And it's just staring at you. The boar is a majestic creature, and it has a white fur coat that shimmers in the moonlight. And it stands with its head held high, fixated on you all. What do you do?
Run away. And that's probably what I would do. So I tell Grizzly, I'm like, I can't fight anymore, and I can't do any spells. We need to probably run away as fast as we can. What do you think?
So I'm gonna stand my ground, and make sure I've got I cast Speak with Animals.
I mean, if you think you can do that, then I'll wait with you.
And I'm gonna make say a prayer to Maliki in a way the animal would understand.
When you speak to the animal, it simply looks at you and it opens its mouth, and you hear a woman's voice that says,
Who do you fight for?
Fight for the people who need rescuing and cannot save themselves.
I see. Well then. Perhaps we can meet again.
and when you see that, you see a conjuration as this boar starts to transform and shift into an orc woman who's a half orc. She then looks at you. You both. And she says,
I see you killed Kalsma.
Only out of necessity, for he attacked us first.
As he should have died. I will be in contact, watching you all.
within a quick and instant flash, the woman just dashes off into the darkness of the woods.
Did I understand that last part?
Yeah, you're all speaking in common.
Okay.
What do you say as you see this happening with the grizzly?
I don't know what the hell just happened, but I don't want to dwell. We need to get back to town. Fast.
For an orc, she was kind of attractive.
As Zeno's walking back to the village, he like just like it's like the wind passed him and he heard that in his ear. He's like felt disturbance.
All right, so that's where we're gonna end off for today. Man, that was a hell of a session.
Y'all.
Was already rolling up a new character.
No need.
I was waiting for that one on the death saving throw.
Oh man.
No need.
Man,
Zeno's here to save everyone.
I didn't even try to be heroic this time.
Let's just say, oh yeah, command is crazy. That's what I did to Carlos. With what's her name? That's why he released fucking what's his name, Ravis, because the guard, the black guard Keandra was summoning him to come, and when he moved closer to her, he used all of his speed to get to her. He noticed Ravis on the right side, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna try to free that guy."
Should have trolled the guy and poured the mimic potion on myself so the bow was stuck to me.
That would have been great. That's an option. I would have counted that. That would have been awesome. It's a bonus action.
That's why I kept asking. So this is the only thing I can do on my turn.
Oh, I mean, if you would explain to me, you gotta explain. Yeah, if you were trying to do something crazy like that, yeah, we can compromise.
Yeah.
We can compromise.
Zeno will no longer be the last surviving member of the original party.
Oh God.
For a moment, I thought both of you were gonna die. I was like, well, guess I gotta find 2, 3. And actually, I don't even know where the fuck Valen is, so.
Valen is still like gnoming guard, like walking around. Who knows what happened to Valen?
I haven't seen that dude like in 5 days.
He's got amnesia.
It's been like a week, like 2 weeks.
He's got amnesia from the mushroom wine and actually thinks he's a gnome.
Yeah.
He's over there dancing in a circle.
A 5'6" gnome.
Jesus Christ. Crazy session.
Well, we pulled through in the end.
Barely.
I thought we were about to lose our magic items at least. I was like, man, it worked out in the end.
Good thing we killed that. Actually, we kind of did a pretty good job. You think about it. No one died. We got the magic items. We killed the orc, who was probably the big thing to kill. But the troll. Yeah, the troll. He's just a mindless thing. Like, I mean, he's not.
That is gonna be a quest that you guys will. I mean, it's up to you. You guys want to go all the way down to fucking Cornerberry to kill a troll? That's up to you. That's just ravaging around town. Let's
probably
just say,
will.
What's his name? He's not gonna. Well, actually, I mean, we could. Oh, I'll let you guys do that next time. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna set it up for next time. Because you guys got to collect the money. Who's going back to collect the money from Harbin? I'm guessing.
Gotta be Grizzly at this point.
Probably Grizzly.
Yep.
I feel like Cypher redeemed himself.
Yeah, you did. You did.
You know, all that character development like came through in the end.
Like you
Glad,
both owe me
glad the
something.
after-school special worked.
Oh my god. Matt said, yo, I was already drafted up in your character
I really was.
It's like, oh man, I'm out. I'm out. Yeah, potion saved the day, man. Potion saved the day. Good thing
Yes, they did.
Because
Yes, they
freaking
did.
Zeno was spending all his on sparring grist, kettle cop and shit, and fighting those dudes.
Yeah, but hey, listen. I kept a potion for the time I needed, and I gave it to Cypher's mouth.
Hey, you guys would have had a better. You guys would have had some more items if you guys would have took the horses and got there before the bandits got there.
Probably.
You know, shit happens,
Kind
right?
of figured.
It's all good though. Now, at least now we're cool with that one dude. Roll four. I think his name is right. Roll.
Oh yeah, the horse guy. Yeah, roll four.
Yeah.
Roll four.
Yeah.
Roll for what?
Yeah. No, roll four. Roll for these nuts.
Yeah. You know, you guys got to go back to Coneyberry, get some lodging from You'll Be All Right, and yeah, I just made all these fucking names just like random. I was like, what's some good like notable NPC names? You'll be all right. It's like I'm a hog. Jack told him. But yeah. You guys are level 4, by the way.
Well, just like
Yeah, you
right
guys
now.
leveled up. Yeah, you guys leveled up. Yeah.
Oh well, might as well do the show I was gonna do anyway.
Yeah. You guys leveled up.
Yeah, boy.
You-
Well, I don't know about those two, but should I take a long rest?
Yeah, you guys all can take a long rest. Yeah, you guys are
All
fine.
right.
Now. Yeah, because you guys are gonna meet up back in Coneyberry. So yeah, you guys are good. So yeah, start thinking about what do you guys get at level 4? Attribute upgrade or feat, right?
Attributes or feat.
Yeah, Cypher, you get 2 more level 2 spells to choose from. Good one. You probably want some more crowd control.
Yes, I'm thinking the average.
Yep, you're taking the. Oh yeah, that's right, guys. You guys take the average, or you take a little bit above it. So whatever you roll, you're gonna roll for your character. So go ahead and Matt, you already know how to level up. Now,
Yeah.
For your case, go to features.
Okay,
You see
features.
where it says wizard level 3?
Yeah,
Change that to level 4, please.
level 4 plus 1. Okay.
When you change it to level 4, you're gonna see some hit dice that you need to roll for. Roll for it.
Roll d6.
Yes.
Okay.
What'd you
Do
get?
I take average?
What do you roll for the dice, please?
I got a 6.
Then you got 6 more HP. Your HP is at 27.
7.
So you got the max.
Okay, and then I guess next.
And hit next.
Why does
Abilities
that not?
for improvement.
Why does that not seem right? Is that right? Let me see.
What?
No, because I took the average. Oh, it's plus your Constitution modifier. That's why.
Yes.
Okay, I see now. Oh, okay. Because I was like, why did I get 9 hit points instead of 7 the average? It's like, oh, right, the modifier
Yes,
for
your
Constitution.
modifier. What is it? +3? You got a modifier
Plus
for?
2, so I got
Yeah.
9 hit points.
Yeah.
All right, time
Well,
to find tough.
technically, should it be? What's your average? Isn't your average 6 or is it 7?
It's 7 plus my Constitution
so 9.
modifier.
Yep. So 9. Yep. So
Yeah, it did it automatically, so I was just
Okay.
wondering if I did too much. Yeah.
Chris, I guess you could do the same. I'm not sure if you logged off, but yeah, you could level up here if you want to and do the same way. See if you roll.
I'm looking at it in D&D Beyond right now.
Oh, okay,
'cause
cool.
I'm comparing feats and stuff
Gotcha.
to see if that's the better way to go.
Yeah.
And I'm also going to say real quick, I don't have to restart my ability score thing, right? Just hit complete.
Yeah, just hit complete. All right.
Nice.
So, are you? I think you also get to choose a feat. I don't know. Actually, I don't know if you get to choose a feat. Now, home. Let me look to see if that's the case. Wizard. Blade Singer.
Let's see what spells we get.
Yeah, look at your level 2 spells. Wizard.
You say I can choose 2 level 2 spells, right?
Correct.
So
you also
Okay.
get to choose between a feat or you can improve your ability improvement score. As a Blade Singer, you probably would improve your ability improvement score because then you raise your DC because what do you have for intelligence? 18?
Yeah.
You raise it to a 20. That means your AC goes up when you Blade Song. That means you have 21 AC. And you have a plus, your spell DC goes up as well to a 15 instead of a 14.
Yeah. I mean, sounds good. Yeah, I think that's way better.
Yeah.
I'll
God
do
damn.
that.
God damn.
Yeah, I need
What
I need
happened?
to stop getting hit.
I'm just excited because I'm like I added the 8 hit points for tough because it didn't do it automatically. I
Yeah.
have 59 hit points now maximum.
Damn. Lord have mercy.
And we're over rage. Oh shit. Yeah, boy.
So should I just change my
Yeah,
into
change
20?
your intelligence. Yeah, change it to 20. From
20.
18 to 20. There you go.
Now, when you said I get like a boost to my AC,
Yeah, you get a boost to your AC. When you Blade Sing, your AC is going to be
so
21
now it's
instead
gonna
of
be
20.
21.
Because you
Yeah.
add your modifier to
Yep.
it.
Good. And then if I use shield,
You have
I'll be at
26 AC.
26. So, like when that dude threw that spear at me with the crit, I still get hit. But you know, it's the thought that counts.
Crits are automatic success, man.
Yep. Let's see. Spell.
I will say for you, top level spells for a wizard, web is a great one. The other, especially at level 2, what you want is 1 second. Web is good in. When do you get that spell? Hold
Ooh.
on.
Bro, this one ability, super good. I might get it. It's called a movable object. So useful.
Oh my god. For you.
Oh wait, no, that's my
God,
bad.
dude.
It's just. Why not?
Can you get that at that level? Hold on, let me see something. Really?
Man, this is a tough choice.
For a few weeks now, I know it's gonna get tough. I just
Let's
want to be
say,
a tanky barbarian.
I was gonna say I'm can't decide if I want to go for the ability score increase or medium armor master, because that increases the maximum dexterity bonus while wearing medium armor to +3, and medium armor no longer imposes disadvantage on stealth.
Right. I mean, I just want the more hit points because it goes hand in hand with my rage. Just gonna take
Yeah.
half everything. I just become even tankier. And every time we level up, I get even more HP to get two plus 2 HP each time we level up.
Could get magic mouth. Not that I could say my amazing, like, things, but, like, from a distance. Actually,
Yeah. So I'll let you guys figure that out. What you guys want to do?